Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
Good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body.
What's up, my dog? It's Tuesday. I love Tuesdays, man. What's good with you, brother?
Hey, man, chilling.
Yes.
Woke up this morning to snow on the ground, and the sun came promptly out and melted that shit away, bro.
You know, back in the day, when it used to snow like this is where you get the fireplace, get a little bit of hot cocoa, take your clothes off, kind of snuggle a little bit, get your fucking on and everything. So ain't nothing wrong with that, man. There's some good weather for that. But guys, what's going on? Shout out to everybody in the building.
Well, this is cuffing season.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is.
This is cuffing season.
Yes, it is. It is. Absolutely. Shout out to everybody in the chat room. Shout out to all you guys out there, guys. This is the show we're going to be breaking down. This is our sex show for you guys to break down the game in another way. But guys, we're going to be talking about men with game don't hold back with women. And we're going to talk about that, gentlemen. But we say for all you guys out there, if you have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q and we'll answer your question. If you're texting a woman, put a T. The lines are open, 833-859-8744. And we're going to chop it up, break the game down. But guys, make sure you get your crayons out. Take notes. Take notes. Zach, what's going on with my dog, Zach? What's up with my boy, man?
I'm just chilling. Football season's about to come to an end. I'm about to mourn.
No, I know.
People talk about breakups, but when football season ends,
worst breakup.
That's the worst, one of the worst breakups known around.
That is the worst breakup, man. As soon as the fourth quarter with no time left in the Super Bowl, it's just, you know what? It's time to say goodbye to your girl. You know what I mean? It's time to say, baby.
And you know what I do, Steve? I sit on the couch and I just hope to see a football rolling on the field. That's one last time. I just look like this. Just look at the football just roll down the field. Like
just one last time, girl. Just one last kick, one last play. And it's like, girl, I gotta wait till April, girl, just to.
And there you go. And Steve, it's a long, cold, dry spell. It's like, God, you be itching. You know how niggas be frustrated. You know,
man,
this is football frustrated. You just agonize like. Fuck.
Yeah, it's the hardest breakup. It's the hardest breakup for a man. Oh my God, every year is like that. So, all right, guys, we're gonna talk about this subject. Got videos for you. Got questions to ask. Go ahead and put a Q. There are no dumb questions to ask. Matter of fact, let me make sure I got the lines open. Lines are open, gentlemen. If you guys have a question, we got y'all covered. So, Zach, before we play the video, let's go ahead and set everything up to the video because we have a few videos I want to show. Oh my God. Oh my God. I got a few of them that I saw that's going to tie into this motherfucker, man. But go ahead, Zach. What say you?
Video. You know, when we talk about men with game don't hold back with women.
Yeah.
You know, Steve, this is what I want guys to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Or rather, I want them to get out of the mindset of thinking in their minds, I have to try to be attractive to her, right? Almost like they're putting on a show, or they're trying to impress her, right? They're putting on a performance for the woman. I want guys to get out of the mindset of I have to try and be someone that she might be attracted to, versus them just being the type of man that's already attractive, right? And I don't think a lot of guys understand the difference between being a man who is already attractive versus trying to be a man who is, or trying to be attractive with women.
Yeah.
I think there's a difference in how we communicate ourselves to women.
Oh, it's like day and night, because once a woman, I got clips on that, once a woman recognizes that you're trying to be versus being, remember, the game is all about being and not trying to be. And a lot of these guys out here, because they don't have a game, because they don't believe in themselves, they try to come off a certain way. And women can recognize that. We'll play this, and we got a clip for you guys as well. But Zach, you're absolutely right. We're gonna talk about this for you guys out there. Okay, so Zach, you ready to play that? You ready for me to play the clip?
Yeah, and I want guys, for those of you who was tuning in Sunday after the real game out there, we went to the other side of YouTube. I just want you guys to just pay attention to what's being said and in this particular video, to put you in a mind state that some of these guys are in when they talk.
This person has a question. Okay, so you're asking why game? Can we answer that real quick, Zach? Why game?
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason why game is because game teaches you to be one with yourself, to trust yourself. With game, there is no fear. With game, there is no being passive. With game, there is no questions. When you have game, there is a level that you don't understand right now. And because you don't understand it, with all due respect, William, what we're about to show is what you are right now. Someone that doesn't believe in himself, somebody that worships pussy, and somebody will say anything to a woman just to try to impress the woman. With game, you don't have to do that. You are impressive. With game, women want to fuck with you. With game, women think about you, miss you, want to be with you, want to reach out with you, because unlike you, those that have game don't lie and don't play games. Zach, what say you, brother?
Well, I'm not even directing this at William, because William, he's in the chat just talking gibberish. I'm not sure if he's drunk, high, or a combination of all the above. He just random shit. So my little diatribe isn't for him. It's for people that really got questions.
Yes.
So game, in essence, just to me, I'm just using myself as an example.
Yes, sir.
It's me waking up in the morning. You said what now?
No, I said, Derek, we have your question next. Go ahead, Zach.
It's me waking up in the morning and knowing when I get out of my bed, whatever I decide to do, things are going to go my way, because I know how to maneuver the pieces on the board so things go my way.
Yes.
So it doesn't matter if it's my personal life, romantic and or sex life, business, social, whatever the fuck I got going on, right? Yeah. So what guys don't understand is when we equate it to women, right? Game is understanding that I'm an attractive man. Am I an attractive man to every woman walking the earth? Of course not. But Steve, here's the key. I talk to every woman like I am to her, right? Like I am to her. Now, her response to me could be like, oh, she don't see me as I see myself. Let me leave her alone. Because the women that see me as I see myself, those are the women I'm meant to connect with.
Yes, absolutely.
And game is recognizing that instead of dealing with a woman that's giving me resistance and she ain't really feeling me, and then I'm wasting my time trying to convince her, and all I end up doing it's disrespecting myself in the process.
Oh, absolutely. It's always that. And let's grab this question because we like to take questions, guys. I know y'all are, some of y'all are serious about your questions and everything. Derek says, what it means to be mad at the game. I don't understand what that means. Mad at loving yourself. It doesn't make any sense, sir.
It don't make no sense at all.
Okay, sir. What we ask you to do, if you can, retool your question because you're not making any sense. A man is not mad at loving himself. So why would you be mad at having an unconditional love for yourself? So if you can retool that question, we'll be happy to answer it. But let's get into the video, guys. Lines are open. Go ahead and ask your questions. Let's get to the first clip, Zag, real quick. Here we go, guys. Check this out. Very first clip. Here we go. Check this out.
The gambit that I've used on bartenders, for instance, that I think is really handy. It goes like this. You know what sucks? The very thing that's allowed you and I to meet just now is the very thing that'll keep us from ever getting to know each other. You know what that is? Well, you're at work. If it weren't for work, you wouldn't be here. If it weren't for my friends dragging me out, I wouldn't be here either. So we have to appreciate that we had a chance to meet because of them and because of work. But again, it's the same thing that'll ever keep us from getting to know each other. Because you got to get back to work. And as you can see, I got to rejoin my friends.
Jesus Christ.
But we're pretty socially savvy. If we wanted, we could figure a way around it. Any ideas?
See,
that's all I have to do. Any ideas? And usually they write their number on the back of a receipt and hand it to me. And that's a bartender. You got to work quick there, but it's a good gambit to run.
Oh my God, it's asking for permission, dog. It's so we're gonna go through this. It's you know what? It's so Zag. It's so
sick
how these manosphere, PUA, pickup artists, and all these guys fuck these guys over. This is so bad, gentlemen. This is so wrong. This is so wrong, man.
Steve, I figured it out. I think I figured it out. Those guys over there on the other side, I think I figured out what they're trying to do. Steve, this is it. I think they cornered the market on indirect game. I think what they're doing in their own way, they think they have specialized the art of indirect talk. Like, let me just, because he said it's a pretty neat gambit to run. Like it's a tactic or scheme or something.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. That's okay. So we got to let people listen because a lot of people are going to think, see, this is okay. If you have to do that, then you're telling the woman automatically the lack of experience you have. This is, we're gonna break this down because it's so crazy. But I think he asked, Derek had to finish. He says, mad of not understanding the game, losing control. Well, it's not a young man. It's not a thing of being you're not mad because you're not understanding the game. It's just you're lazy as fuck and you choose not to learn the game. There's nothing to be mad at. If you're lazy, buddy. That's all it is. If you're lazy, you shouldn't be mad at it. You just got to understand, Zach, accept that you're lazy and accept that everybody can't be a man and everybody can't be in the game. It's nothing to be mad at. You just got to accept that, listen, there are those that want to be great and then there's the rest of you. Zach, what say you, brother?
And I just, in 2025, can we have everybody come out of the closet? And this is what I mean. Everybody come out of the closet. Everybody that's living a double life, come out of the closet. What do I mean by that? Okay, we know the alphabet boys and girls. We know y'all doing what y'all do. I'm not talking about y'all. Okay, I'm talking about all the guys that are really pussy beggars. Just come out and say, I'm a pussy beggar, dog. I say whatever to get it. For all the guys who are tricks, all you simping motherfuckers, just come out and say, yeah, nigga, I simp. And what? I'm getting the sex that I want. Man, I'm a trick. And what? I'm getting the sex that I want. I'm a pussy begging motherfucker. I'll talk to a chick for 3 hours about nothing and try to convince her to take my motherfucking dick. Right? Just come out and say that's what you do.
Right. And I just want to make sure, Dave from Alabama, that's not right. PUA specialize in lying to men. They're not running game because all of this is based off of manipulation, lies, being indirect, and being weak. And we'll explain that to you. They don't specialize in running game. They're the ones that stole game and try to make it book smart for these young men. So let's go back and listen to what he's saying real quick. Let's go back and listen. And we don't have to watch the video, but listen to what he's saying and break it down.
This is a gambit that I've used on bartenders, for instance, that I think is really handy. It goes like this. You know what sucks? The very thing that's allowed you and I to meet just now is the very thing that'll keep us from ever getting to know each other.
Okay. So,
now, Steve, can I read the definition of something?
Hold on, Dave. Come on, dog. Dave, come on, man. Dog. Is this our real Dave from Alabama? Is he serious about this? Dave, come on, dog. Dave. As a man, I don't think you understand because you're not in the game, all due respect. We like you, Dave from Alabama. But y'all don't understand who we are. I don't try to get over on a woman. If more than 9 times out of 10, Zach, we try to give a woman an out from fucking with us. I don't think you guys understand what I just said. Hold on, Zach. Let's talk on that real quick. I'll hold it up for you.
They're getting. Go ahead, Steve.
Yeah, I'm just saying that as a motherfucker who I am trying to let the woman go. I'm not trying to manipulate, deceive, beg, barter, or anything like that. Matter of fact, I'm trying to tell her to get away from me versus come close to me. I'm never trying to get over on a woman. Motherfuckers, that's not the game. Zach, I'll show this.
I'll put it like this. Let me say this. I don't want a woman's pussy. Now, I want guys to I'm going somewhere, so listen to what I'm about to say. I do not want a woman's pussy. I want a woman to want me in her pussy. There's a big difference. I don't want her pussy. I want her to want me in it, right? So, and I said all that to say this. There's a certain way that she's going to interact with me when that's the case versus me saying, God, I really want to fuck her. You know, what can I say to get her to let me fuck? And a lot of guys, the way guys go about dealing with women, they deal with women with that mindset. What can I say and or do to get her to let me fuck?
You know, and here's the thing. What African country is this? Is this an African country?
I believe so.
So would it be fair for me to ask you, 1983, are we talking about huts, bitches with plates in their mouth, and spears? See, you're sitting here saying we talking about pimping. You don't even know what the game is about. But looking at your flag, guys, is this guy from Africa? So would it be nice for me to say that to you? No, we're talking about plated bitches with plates in their mouths, chasing zebras, hyenas, and living in a hut, waiting for the Discovery Channel to come and film you with flies in your fucking bowls while you eat it. See, do you see what that is? See what I'm saying? When they try to be a smart ass. Gentlemen, what fucking African country is this from?
They're just saying from Palestine.
Oh, this guy's from Palestine. Oh, okay. I just thought it was an African country. My bad, all my African people.
Well, I mean, they still got goats over there too and shit.
Palestine. So we're talking about war-torn ass fucking buildings, people walking around in the rubble and shit, begging for food on the side. We can go there if you want to talk about that. So what the fuck is he talking about? But anyway, as we're saying, wait, we got a question right here. So he says you guys bash simps. No, sir, is the truth bashing, young man? Is the truth bashing? He says you guys bash simps, but don't simps have a big selection of women compared to everybody? No, you don't.
No. See, this is the mistake that simps make. Guys think that simps get more pussy. No. That's not what's happening. Let me tell you what's happening. Okay, what's happening is you guys, you're willing to get your balls stepped on to have sex with a woman. You simps, you're willing. Yeah, you might have more women that you're dealing with in the sense of more women you're trying to convince to fuck you because we just let them go. So when it comes to more a woman that you're dealing with. Yes, probably. But when it comes to actually having sex, no, y'all ain't fucking like that, right?
Right. And
don't get it. Y'all are compromising y'all manhood for pussy. That's what y'all do.
Real quick, Phil, let me explain something to you about a man. First off, if you're in here to learn, I would suggest you shut your fucking ass up and get the fuck out, number one. Because if that guy wants to talk shit If I ever saw him, I'd feed that bitch ass some fucking pork and make him eat that shit. How about that? That's the kind of motherfucker I am. So I don't give a fuck what you think, but the problem is, do you know why you're here? You're here because you don't know what to do with women. So I suggest you shut the fuck up and learn, or get the fuck out, because we don't have the problem. You do. That's why you're here. Zach, don't we agree on that? He's not here for anything. So if you get out of your fucking feelings and stop trying to talk for other people and shut the fuck up, you'll be okay. So please, if you have a problem with it, call in, motherfucker, or get your fucking ass out. We don't give a fuck. But anyway, getting back to everybody else, we appreciate y'all guys in here. Go ahead, Zach. You got it, bro.
I want to say this, because in the clip, he used the word gambit. Now, this is how deep the game goes. See, I'm going to read something real quick.
Yes, sir.
He used the word gambit. Like, if y'all remember the fucking, what do you call it? The comic books.
Yes.
The character Gambit. Why did they call him Gambit? Because he had the cards. He was a trickster. Now, peep this. A gambit is a chess opening where a player sacrifices a piece or pawn to gain a positional advantage. So what a lot of these indirect guys do, these PUA, they sacrifice their manhood for pussy to gain an advantage. So when they sacrifice their manhood and they give up their power, women who have no problem dominating men and controlling men say, oh, look, I'm the dom, he's a sub. I'll take him in, right? So they're willing to sacrifice. It's no different than when y'all see guys getting their balls stepped on with chicks with heels on. That's what these guys are when it comes to trying to convince women to fuck. But go ahead, fam. I want to point that out.
So Mr. Needy, please, Mr. Neely, whatever your name is, please be respectful of this room. We don't play nice here, okay, sir? You're new here. Don't be rude, okay? If you have a question, go in and ask, sir, because I don't think you understand. You're here for a reason, because you don't understand women and you're bad with women. So it'd be suggested that you just pay attention and stop running your fucking mouth, okay? That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying, if you're here to learn, I think it would be best for you to learn versus you just sit around here and run your mouth, sir, okay? Out of all due fucking respect. So anyway, but yeah, let's get back to what he's saying. So let's get to the next thing he's saying, because he's wasting so much time, Zach. Listen to what he's saying and wasting time. Listen to this.
Really handy. It goes like this.
Watch.
You know what sucks?
What sucks?
The very thing that's allowed you and I to meet just now is the very thing that'll keep us from ever getting to know each other.
How? Okay, wait a second. That is a bunch of bullshit. Why would I say that to a woman when all I have to do is just introduce myself and let her know, look, hey, Zach, I know you're working right now, because sometimes the managers are watching you and I don't want to disturb anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and give you my information. And then when you get off work, just give me a call. How hard is that versus trying to be smooth and suave and trying to be something that you're not, because sometimes talking too much, Zach, can sink your ship more than just getting right to the point. But go ahead, Zach. What say you, brother?
Bro, you said the operative phrase, talking too much can hurt the situation versus getting straight to the point. I say all the time, over communication can kill attraction. Say what needs to be said and nothing more, and get the fuck up out of Dodge. Say what needs to be said and nothing more, right? If she's with it, exchange contact information and dip on a good note. Now, my thing is, it's almost like he's trying to use reverse psychology.
Yes.
Same thing that brought us here, the very thing that's going to keep us from getting to know each other, which is dumb. Number one, she's at a place of employment. It's not by happen chance or happenstance that y'all just ran into each other by some Disney miracle. You know what I'm saying? You wanted to get a drink. You went to a bar, and there's a chick that worked at a bar. Okay, ooh. Imagine that. Imagine the odds of a woman being a bartender at your local watering hole and shit, right? So my thing, to your point, Steve, just go up to shorty, introduce yourself, tell her, hey, look, as you can see, You know, with my partner, I'm about to get back to him. But before I did, hey, how about you and I get together on this day, that day, at this time? Here's my phone number. Put my number in your phone. Give me a call tomorrow morning. Why not just do that? Right? Because my thing is, let's say for the sake of argument, she is genuinely interested, which we don't know. We have no idea. Just because a woman gives you her number doesn't mean she's interested in you, genuinely. So we have no idea. But assuming that she was, even if you presented it that way in a more direct fashion, the chick is still going to be with it. Guys act like they can't be themselves. Guys act like they got to be this mysterious, cool dude that moves like Batman and he dips off in the shadows. But it's corny, lame shit, though, that we're talking about. But go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it is, and I think that's like I say, Zach, that's a huge problem with a lot of these guys out here, that they just don't have what we call an understanding of understanding, and they think that listening to this and saying all this stuff to a woman is really impressive, but these are things that turn women off because a woman can already recognize. Okay. So and thank you. Thank you, Renee. It's crazy that women can recognize it. If you notice, the women recognizing the guys in this room that are weak, the women are recognizing it. Thank you, Renee. It's crazy, gentlemen. Always remember. So, gentlemen, let me show y'all something. When women can always recognize suckers, and this is why we're telling you, when you go to the bar and saying sucker things. It just like how Renee recognized that sucker for what he's saying, a woman's going to recognize when you say some sucker shit to a woman. So let's keep going in what he's saying. Here we go.
You know what that is? Well, you're at work. If it weren't for work, you wouldn't be here.
Okay, wait, that's bullshit. So wait. If you wasn't at work, you wouldn't be here. I mean, that's like saying water is wet. I mean, think about this for a second, Zach.
That's what I'm saying. He's stating the obvious. No shit. I mean, I work here, motherfucker.
He's saying that if you're hungry, you're going to eat. If you're thirsty, you're going to get something to drink. If you're sleepy, you're going to go to sleep. It doesn't make any sense. But what he's trying to do is he's trying to be smooth.
Yes.
That it doesn't make.
It don't. See, look, for any white women that are listening, I fuck with white chicks. I don't know any of them that would co-sign that shit right there.
No,
you know
no, it doesn't matter.
No, you know what I'm saying? It's just corny. Let me say this. Let me say this. I know there are some women out there somewhere when he does this that say he did all of that just to ask me for my number. He said all of that shit to me.
Right, but it's not even done yet. It's not even he's not even done yet. Like what he's saying, you're telling a woman, hey, I know if you weren't working, you wouldn't be here. I mean, she's like, what the fuck? Well, I mean, at this point, most women are saying, like, where is this going? Okay. Hold on, we have a question right here. He says, if a woman tells you she's not in the mood because she's upset about something you did earlier, what does that mean? Does that mean that she doesn't? Okay, Raymond White, I don't think you have a woman asking this question, but I'll be happy to answer this weird question. If you have upset a woman, why would she be in the mood to do something with you when you probably did something feminine to let her know that maybe I fucked up and maybe okay, gentlemen, let me explain something when I talk about upset. When I say upset, Zag, I don't mean a woman being mad at you for doing something. Please, I don't mean a woman being mad at you for doing something that upsets her. What upsets her is she's saying to herself, oh my fucking God, I can't believe that I forced myself to think this person was actually a man. I can't believe that I forced myself to give this person a chance knowing all the signs were there. He was weak, he was soft, he was effeminate, and he was a sorry ass lover in bed. But yet, because I thought he had a heart, Zag, I gave him a chance. So please understand, her being upset at you is not the feminine emotional thing that you did. A lot of women get upset at you guys because they realize, I can't believe I wasted all this fucking time on a goddamn loser. Zach, what say you, brother?
So, and I could have said it better than myself, but I will add this, because I was going to say this when you were talking about it. It was just boom, boom, boom. What guys don't realize when they get to that juncture of their relationship where a woman is doing that,
yes,
it really started in the very beginning. She really never liked you like that from the very beginning. She never really liked you. She never really liked you like that. You're probably the guy she settled for.
Yes.
You're probably not her first choice.
Yes.
So what happens a lot of times, what happens when you guys are dealing with women who make you wait for sex and you kind of deal with them, because obviously you're dealing with her on her terms, because if it was the other way around, she wouldn't be doing it. Okay. So
yes. No, I'm just saying. I don't think people understand. Women don't get it. Okay, y'all think that y'all do something and women get upset at the action you do. No, they get upset at themselves, saying, I cannot believe I gave this motherfucker a chance. Like you're saying, his heart. Like what did Miss D say? You know, a good heart, because a lot of women will accept you for your good heart.
Well,
you know, they would say, Zach, I can fix it. I know I can probably try to make this person a man, and they just get upset at you because they realize they wasted time. I'm sorry.
Well, not only that, but the other side of the coin, Steve, is that when you are with a woman she's intoxicated by you.
Yes.
She can't get enough of you.
Yes.
Now, you know, she might get in her feelings about something that you think is trivial, right? Like maybe you checked her on something and she's in a mood, but you know what she's gonna do, Steve? When you go to grab her, she can be like, you think you can fuck me and you just checked me earlier. Get your ass in the bedroom. Okay, daddy, but I'm not gonna like it.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna like it though. Right, what they say. I'm not sticking the ass out going to the bedroom. I can't believe you talked to me like that earlier. I'm not gonna like it though.
Yeah, right.
Because when a woman is feeling you, a woman can take her feelings. Because I've literally had women say, just because we go here and do this and make me come on, and you make me come on your dick, that doesn't mean I'm still not gonna be mad. I'm like, all right,
right. We
you
have
can
a
be
call.
mad at me after. Let's go ahead. Let's go do this.
Area code 347. What's your name?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, my name is Gilbert Trinidad. I have a question. I was today in the street and I spoke to this lady. And I introduced myself to her that I like her eyes.
Okay,
and
sir,
I told her that.
Sir, why would you tell a woman you like her eyes?
I like the way that her eyes is, and I also told her.
Okay, but sir, okay, y'all have to stop telling women they look sexy until they earn it. Do you know what you're saying to her? You're saying that I'm insecure, needy, and I don't have any experience. So I'm going to tell you what I think you want to hear to try to impress you to open your legs, dog. And you're fucking up.
That I told her. So when this went like that, right? So I went over there. I say, hello, my name is Gilberto. What's your name? And she say her name is Teresa. I say, Teresa, I like eyes. And Teresa, you know, I was, you know, when I come to you.
So real quick. See, look, I'm gonna say something to y'all. I'm gonna say something to you, and I know you're not built for this. If I was you, I wouldn't try it. Because you're not really built for this. But if you're going to comment her on her eyes, why not use it and turn it into something sexual? So Gilberto, why not say
what I use?
Okay, no. Okay, what did you say then? What did you say that was sexual?
Yeah, that's not an icebreaker, baby girl. That's not an ice. I'll tell you in a second. Go ahead, Zach. That's not an icebreaker.
What did you say that was sexual?
So I told her the reason that I stopped here because I like your eyes, and I was thinking, how would it be for me to kiss the sexy lips of yours and hug you a little back and get closer to me?
No, that's not sexual. You're talking about
sexual, man.
Here's sexual, Gilberto.
Oh my God.
Hey, look.
And then
hold on, Gilberto. Listen, be quiet. Stop talking. Listen. If you're See, y'all be pussyfooting around. At least man up and tell the woman the truth. How about say to her, look, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's something about your eyes. I love your eyes. You have the type of eyes I can look into while I have you on your back taking these long strokes.
That's true.
Why not just say that?
Right, but he ain't that guy because he can't fuck. So here's your problem, young man. Young man, listen. What did I simply tell you? The 1, the 2, the 3, because you ain't gamed up yet. I made it kindergarten with crayons and crackers and juice. You just walk up and introduce yourself. Let her know why you're coming over there and exchange information. Don't say anything else. Listen to me, because anything else is going to show that you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Sitting there telling her about her goddamn eyes and all that other shit is not going to help you because you're inexperienced. You don't know what you're doing. And listen, please understand, like, wait. Two people can say the same thing and it's going to be taken two different ways.
Exactly.
You don't believe in yourself. So anything that you say is going to come off weird, creepy, and desperate. Zag and I, who have game, who know sex very well, we say it comes off of smooth, romantic, or it could be nice and sexual. That's the difference. Do you see why?
Call in, Miss Denise. What you waiting for? What you scared of?
We
call in.
Denise, we got you. Call in. We talk to this young man.
So I got her. I told her write my number down, and you call me. And she said, "Hey, what? Write my number down, and you call me." All right. So
stop right there, Gilberto. Stop right there. What's the point of the compliment then? Exactly. If you're not gonna take it somewhere,
that's the point. So okay. So what happened? You took her number, then what?
She said, "Call me," and so I called her, and I told her, "Hey, this is Gilberto. We met in the street." And then she said, "Oh, I'm currently in the job meeting. I will call you. I'm currently in the job meeting." So I told her, "Hey, call me after your job meeting is done." Okay. And I hang up.
So what's wrong?
What's the problem?
And that she if she doesn't call me, that means she's not interested, right?
But what are you gonna do if she does call you? See, this is your problem. What are you gonna do if she calls you?
All right, to her, listen. I'm going to invite you to my house. I want you to wear something comfortable.
Wait.
And
sir.
Get you to my bedroom. Get you naked.
Sir. Please understand. You don't know how to fuck, and you don't have any sexual experience. I am telling you right now, sir, if you say that shit that you're about to say, she's going to hang up the phone. You have not. Okay, there's your question. Have you got to her trust yet? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Yeah, she just met me. She hasn't really got to that trust yet.
No, Dan, just say yes or no. Have you got to her emotional trust? Yes or no?
No.
Have you got to her sexual trust? Yes or no?
I flirted and she left.
Sir,
really?
That's the third door. Have you got to her sexual trust? Yes or no?
Sexual trust, not yet.
Right. So if you haven't got to her trust, her emotional trust, and her sexual trust, and you say what you're about to say, what the fuck you think she's gonna do?
So, Gilberto, the problem that you guys run into, you indirect guys, you're very indecisive about what you do. You're very, very passive. The problem with you guys is you present yourself one way when you very first meet the woman. Okay, you're very platonic. You're very friendly with your conversation. You're very unassuming. You're not sexual at all, right? And then you get on the phone, and then you immediately start talking like Long Dong Silver and shit, like you just that dude sexually. So what's happening is when you very first met the woman, she already has a perception of who she believes you to be, based on your awkwardness, based on the fact that you speak like you don't know what you're doing. So then when you call, or she calls you, and you try to get off fly with it, she is like, it's literally two different guys. Right. So at that juncture, she is like, okay, I got a problem here. I got a guy who is switching up on me. Who is he really?
Yeah. How can you ask for sex when you were passive and talking to her, buddy?
Yeah, that's why I'm doing the work. You know what I mean? So I can get the ladies
No,
that
but
when.
I don't understand. Your end game is not going to work because, like Zag's saying, you're coming off passive, and then now you're trying to be overly aggressive. There's nothing wrong with aggression. You're being overly aggressive. Does that make any sense?
I had to analyze that.
All right, well, we'll throw you
I
back
also
in.
I talked to also to another girl as well. She was an African American girl.
Who cares what color she is? What about
And
her?
So I go to her.
We know what
her.
you did. What's your question? Because we got to continue. We know what you did. What's your
That's,
question?
yeah, that's it's similar to that. But she told me that she had a boyfriend stuff.
So why do you care? Who cares she has a boyfriend?
Yeah.
So?
All right. That's it then.
All right.
Thank you for taking the call.
All right, man. Don't ask her that shit. Okay, we'll throw you back in. Jesus Christ. Area code 252. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 252 going once, 252 going twice. All right. So anyway, let's get here. Anonymous, we hate taking anonymous calls, but I'm in a good mood. Anonymous, what's your name and what's your question? Anonymous going once, going twice. Anonymous. Okay. So as we were saying before, Zach, getting back to what we were saying. So we got to the waters wet. Let's get to the next thing. We do have some questions here. Hold on one second. Thank you for the super chat right there. M Dog, he says, I don't pay to play. I guess not. Now, this is the last time I'm going to ask, or we're going to hang this phone up. What is your name and what's your question?
Hey, man. So, my name Melvin, and I kind of got an issue going on at home.
Melvin, how old are you, sir?
I'm 37.
Okay, Melvin, what is your why are you calling anonymously?
Cause man, I got issues with the options.
Well, sir, I got your number right here that starts with I think 612. So I already got your number. So please, you don't have to be anonymous. So what's your question, buddy?
Well, man.
Okay. Well, he hung the phone up. See?
Yeah,
Eric,
yeah, I know he was a troll by the sound of his voice.
No, I got his number. 252. What's your name? What's your question, sir? 252 going once. 252 going twice. 252 last time. Hello.
Hello. Hey.
Yes. Can you please get off your speaker? Can you get off your speakerphone, please, so we can hear you?
Hold on just a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
Hello. Hold on for a minute.
All right.
Yes. Hold on for a minute. I'm gonna grab the phone.
This is why women need men. Y'all need order in your life.
All right, fix it. Okay, are you there? Hello? Oh, okay. Hello? All right, we'll give you a few more seconds. We have to call back. All right, call us back. Okay, you hear now?
Hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
okay. Are you on your speakerphone?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, your phone seems a little indecisive this evening.
How can we help you, man? What's up?
Okay. Happy New Year to you.
Yes, Happy New Year to you. How can we help you, man? What's up?
Okay, I was saying I'm the one that needed to ask a question.
Okay, Mrs. D, what's up?
You were saying because the guy said that the eyes are pretty that he wanted.
Yes, yeah, I would never tell a guy to say any silly shit like that. But why? What's up?
But it don't necessarily mean that though. That's what I don't understand. It don't necessarily mean that. You just started a conversation.
No, okay, but wait. But if I'm just trying to, excuse my language, fuck you, why would I talk about your eyes versus just say what I want?
Well, you got to have some kind of smooth talk game to even get the opportunity to even.
Miss Denise. Okay, so just in case you don't know what's going on here. Okay, so what's going on is these guys, they're not very confident and assertive talking to women.
Yes.
So what these guys are doing, they're just saying anything that comes to mind. There's no rhyme or reason for what they say. It's kind of like they're throwing shit up on the wall, hoping it sticks.
And hoping that a woman is gullible enough to believe the bullshit.
Well, some of them do though. Some of them believe it though. Some of them do believe it.
Well, it's regardless they believe it or not. We're telling our guys not to do it because that's not what men do. I'm not going to tell you got pretty eyes.
So Denise, let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. Okay, man to a woman. I'm gonna give you an A/B scenario, right? Would you rather me A, let you know straight up, face to face, what I intend to do with your body? Now, you have the option to say, hell no, I'm not interested, or whatever you're going to say. Would you rather me tell you straight up, set your expectations so you know exactly what's going down if you fuck with me? Or would you rather me be indirect, be passive, give you a bunch of compliments that are really empty compliments because I'm really trying to fuck, but what I'm really doing is disarming you because I'm trying to really conceal or camouflage the fact that I'm trying to fuck. So when I talk to you, it's going to be very friendly, very platonic. I'm going to invite you out on a date. And because I'm so friendly and so platonic, wouldn't you get the misleading impression that I might want more than just sex?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Eventually, yeah.
Okay, so now, okay, but imagine I'm doing all of that just to fuck. Like, I'm not doing it. Like, I'm asking you where you from. I really don't give a fuck. I'm asking you if you got siblings. I really don't give a fuck. I'm asking you all of these questions, and I really don't give a fuck. I just want to see that ass bounce on his dick, right? But instead of me being a man and just coming out and letting you know what it is, I'm doing this whole song and dance with you. Now, it could be you might start liking a little bit, only for me to get the ass and dip on you.
And
all because I'm lying.
And Ms. D, it's not that I can't set up us fucking, but when you're a man and I know how to talk to a woman, I don't need to tell you your eyes are pretty to get, because once you and I get on the phone or we start talking, I'm smooth enough to make you feel certain things to want to fuck with me. So I don't even have to. Right. So I don't need to tell you about your eyes. You're just going to feel my words. And to be honest with you, you'll be flirting with me first before I even say anything flirty to you.
I mean, y'all kind of too harsh sometimes, though. Y'all kind of too harsh sometimes.
As a woman, I would expect you to say that. As a woman, I would expect mom of these boys, and that's fine. If you feel that we're being too hard, but think about this: how many guys have you talked to that are soft and you disrespect? You not say you, but you know you may have girlfriends who disrespect these guys, use these guys, and waste your time with these guys because they're so fucking soft and passive that you just do it because if you feel like doing it or not. You see what I'm saying? Because I had a video.
And Miss Denise, Miss Denise, and see, this is what you don't get, right? So I'm sure. How do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you?
Me and you might be the same age. On my 40s.
Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. No, that's what's up. So anyway, young lady, because you're probably younger than me, but okay. So here's the thing. I'm sure in your lifetime, you've had men who were inconsistent, men who said one thing but did another, men who played with you, men who pretended they cared more than what they really did. Men who don't know how to make plans, they don't know how to be a man of their word, right? I'm sure you've dealt with that. And what we're trying to, this is boot camp. Like this ain't no bibbing and burping niggas. This is boot camp. We're trying to mold these men to actually behave like men. So when we get a hold of them, when they actually want coaching, when they go back out in the world and they deal with women, now you women aren't getting so much riffraff. You're getting guys that actually behave like men.
Right, and let me give you an example. This guy Gullum says that it depends. I told this smoking hot blonde, the bitch ain't smoking hot. Wait, hold on, young lady. Listen, what I'm saying. He's talking about. He told her smoking hot blonde. You know why she's not smoking hot? Because a raggedy bitch is sucking your dick. Because guess what? He got some head in the car, and what he doesn't understand is that he's the kind of person that's going to tell his buddies and shame that blonde. And guess what that same blonde could do? Go right to HR and say, you know what? I feel like this guy harassed me and forced me to suck his dick, and I have semen on me. Please. He don't even
well, Steve, he's full of shit.
He's full of shit.
Because he's trying to make it seem like he just walked up to this random woman and said, hey, gorgeous blue eyes. Okay, I'm gonna suck your dick. Let's go to my car. No, that's not at all how it happened.
Yeah. Anyway, do you see why, Miss D, why we have to teach these young boys? Because you have a lot of young men that lie. You have a lot of young men that act feminine. You have a lot of young men that are scared of women. And you could tell by what you see in the chat room. Not all of them, because most of these guys actually want to learn. It's the ones that say all these goofy ass things that we got to chin check because they know they're lying. So what we're doing is we got them covered, but we'll throw you back in because we got to continue the show, okay?
Okay, thank you.
But no, thank you for the call, though. I really do appreciate it. Okay, great call. Thank you very much. That was a great call. Guys, getting back to what we're saying, guys. Let's see here. Let's make sure we got all the questions here. I'm gonna get here. This guy says here, I meet a woman who is unhappy marriage tomorrow evening. Now I was wondering if it's a good move or am I? Well, no. Hey, dog, listen, Zach. We're not here to tell you what to do or not to do. You got to be grown up enough to make your own goddamn decisions, big dog. Because we're not going to do something that you do and then something happens to you, then you're going to be blaming us. You do what you want to do. If you're in the situation, you make the decision as a man. Zach, do you want to say anything to him?
I want to say a couple of different things because I've been a side dude a number of times.
I love being those.
And I play that position well. So, and what I mean by that is this: there are some unwritten rules that you need to adhere to when you're the side guy. The number one rule is you're the side guy. The number two rule is you're the side guy. The number three rule is you're the side guy. So in other words, if you are a tender dick guy, trying to play the role of the side guy might not be best for you because all you're gonna do is fuck up that woman's life. You know what I'm saying? With your jealousy and insecurity. Now, I will say this, and I'm so sincere when I say this, Steve. Guys, I implore you, if you're dealing with a woman and she tells you straight up, I have a boyfriend, a husband, or a fiance, and she's letting you know that she's in a relationship, but she is still down to deal with you, understand that your interaction can't be anything more than sexual. Don't be meeting these chicks for drinks. Don't be meeting them in public places. No, it's straight fucking. She got a man. She's telling you she got a man. You shouldn't be doing nothing else but sex, and that's it. Nothing but that. So you're talking about meeting up with her and doing what?
Well, and when I say, Kendra, last, hey, you don't need a man with benefits. You need to get off your lazy ass with all due respect and create your own benefits. And we're not going to allow, gentlemen, we're not hard on you guys. We'll be honest with women. When a woman says this right here, with all due respect, Kendra, Zach, we just fucking. And if you're looking for benefits, go find that motherfucker. Because we're no. Your benefit is that you get to be with me. That's your benefit. But if you're looking for benefits, that's telling me that there's something off in you where you're not mature enough to create your own benefits. See that, guys? Don't think that we're on the side of women. We're gonna chin check these women. Any woman say some shit like this, Zach, we just fucking.
But here's the thing, and shout out to Kendra. Let me tell you what type. There's two types of women you'll typically run into who aren't really sexually attracted to you, but they're willing to deal with you.
Yes.
Right? Typically two types. The first type is Kendra. And this is shout out to her. I'm not disparaging her. Shout out to her for being straight up. Assuming that she's straight up with men that she deal with. There are some women that will tell you to your face, if you want to fuck with me, you got to pay. If you want to fuck with me, you got to wine and dine me. There are some women who would tell you to your face. Now, here's the thing though. They only tell that to the men they're not sexually attracted to. Right? Yes. Typically, exceptions aside, because a woman could be like, oh, he's cute. You know, he's a guy I might give some pussy to, but he got to pay first, right? So it'd be on that type of shit. But when it comes to a man or woman that's just straight up sexually attracted to, you don't need no money. Now, the second type of woman is a woman who will actually pretend like she might give you some pussy, right? She won't come out and tell you to your face she wants your money, but she'll act as if there's genuine interest there. But all the while she's seeking to bleed your pockets.
Yeah,
Kendra, no, it don't. You're lying. Stop lying. I don't believe you.
No, it doesn't go for all men. It goes for males. It goes for males because a real man is just gonna fuck you.
I don't believe you, not at all.
Yeah, it doesn't go for all men.
I've met too many women, and you ain't special like that. You know what I'm saying? You're lying.
That shit ain't happening, baby girl. You can find your happiness, but I'm giving you dick and bubble gum. You ain't getting no benefits off me except my time if you're lucky, but that's it. Anyway, guys, lines are open. Excuse me. Let's get to, I think we have one more question. Seeker says, so by being upfront with your intentions, does that help you maintain your pride? It's not about pride and self-respect. You don't have any pride and you don't. Okay, Seeker, if you had self-respect, Because remember, guys, what his intentions are, he just wants to fuck. So if you had any self-respect, would you give your dick away just to a woman that you see as pleasing to your eyes that has not earned your dick? So you don't have any self-respect. Matter of fact, not knocking you, you don't give a fuck about yourself because you're giving away your body to somebody that you know nothing about. So when he says this intention shit, that's fine. But you ain't got any self-respect, motherfucker, because you're easy. And when a woman recognizes you're easy, they ain't gonna fuck with you because there's no exclusivity to you, Zach. What say you, brother?
So being upfront and very intentional with what it is you want from a woman, all you're doing, guys, is I can't make it any simpler than what I'm about to say. All you're doing is, okay, Steve, you and I know there's women out there, they ain't had a man in months or years. Like they might be having sex here and there and going out, but they ain't really had a man. Man, they ain't really had that.
Right.
So,
we got a video like that. Remember the video? If I need to put it out.
Exactly. So me being the good Samaritan that I am, okay, all I'm doing is just letting ladies know that they can actually have a conversation with a man. Right. And in the process of doing that, I'm letting her know what it is I want to do. And all I'm doing is I'm separating the ones who are in need of a man's energy, specifically me, from the ones who are not in need of my energy specifically. All I'm doing is separating them. I'm giving them an opportunity and I'm separating them. The ones who are about it from the ones who are not. Right? That's all I'm doing. It's not even about fucking at this point.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. He must be Indian. Because this guys, would this be an Indian person? Is this an Indian name? Pac-Man? That's Indian. Like Indian.
He said real man with game. So brother, you're not a real man with game.
You're not a real man with game.
Yeah, you're not that.
Young man, this is what you understand. Who do you think reaches out to us telling them good morning? Do you think we tell them good morning? Or do you think they reach out to us first? What do you mean get ghosted? How do you know Zach, what is getting ghosted? What does that even fucking mean?
I don't know.
What does that even? I'm dead serious. What does that mean? Tell me, what does that mean? Because how does a woman ghost a person that doesn't give a fuck what she do? How does
I don't
Steve, what does that mean?
Steve, and this is a true story. I swear to God. Steve, there would be times where I would meet women, and there would literally be a woman that I met, let's say about a month ago, and maybe I had sex with once or twice, right? And in the midst of meeting new women, there has literally been instances where I sat on my couch and it dawned on me, oh shit, I ain't talked to Shorty in like a month.
Yeah, I forgot. I got a
Oh
message.
shit! And I put on my phone real quick, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, oh, I forgot all about her. Literally, right? So you guys, y'all be dealing with women, and that woman stay owning a state of real estate. You know what I'm saying? In your motherfucking mind, because you're worried about trying to get her to come back for more.
But what is ghost? What is ghost? What does she do to ghost you? Like I'm dead ass. Anybody tell us what ghosting is, please? Since Pac-Man, whatever his name won't react. And I'm dead serious. What does ghosting mean? What does ghosting mean? Does that mean what no, I'm dead serious. Gentlemen, what happens to a person that gets ghosted by a woman? What does that even mean? Anybody. Dead serious. I'm not being a dick here. Can someone please explain to me what does that mean to be ghosted by a woman? Anybody? Can anybody? What does that mean? I'm waiting for somebody to answer that question because I don't understand what the fuck. What does that mean to get ghosted? Because Zach, is it actually ghosting, or is it that she never liked you in the fucking first place? So most of y'all know that. Guess what? So she leaves you on. Okay, wait a second. Wait. Left on read like all of us men. What are you talking about? Leave on red? So wait. So that means that she ignores you, and that's supposed to hurt your feelings because you said something. Okay, gentlemen, sometimes women don't talk to you because sometimes, for you guys to understand, women won't talk to us because sometimes they get so deep in their feelings that they can't control. They run away from us. So is that ghosting? If she runs away because her feelings are too deep for us, what does that even mean? Like, why?
But see, my thing is, and I alluded to this earlier. You're supposed to have so much stuff going on in your life that you really don't even notice right away. That, oh shit, I forgot. A pigeon left the coop. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh shit, forgot about it. Right, like literally. But it's not about you having a bunch of women. Is that you should be so busy with your life and doing other things, which could include dealing with other women, that her disappearance is really not even not a real blip on her radar. It should be like, all right.
I don't think they understand this, Zag. I don't think you understand. We don't go out. Okay, please understand. When we talk to women, P, we give them an opportunity to fuck with us. So when you're saying go after, that means you don't believe in your fucking self. That means you believe more in what's between her legs than in what's between your legs. What the fuck? What are you talking about? What does it matter if it's a Beyonce?
Hold on, real quick, Steve. Kendra last.
Oh, she's
assuming you're a woman. Darling, sweetie, baby girl, call in.
Yeah, you need to call in. We might have to let you go. Yeah, because you got to make sure that. And Pac, man, you might have to call in because I think that you're 17 years old, man. You're not. I don't know. I don't think you're a grown up. So you might have to call in a little while because some of y'all guys, if y'all are talking like children, we're gonna have to force y'all to call in because we can't have children in this room. This is an adult space. So if you're under the age of 18, we're gonna have to ask you to get the fuck out. So, Pac-Man, you might have to call in a second because you're talking like a 16 or 17-year-old kid. But anyway,
but let me say this to Kendra: if you are a woman, you wanted some attention. I'm gonna give you what you came for, just like that nigga you are sexually attracted to that don't spend no money. When he tells you when you come to his crib. And he grab you by your motherfucking throat and lead you to the bedroom and push you on the bed. And he says, I'm gonna give you what you came for. Right. And you showed up and you paid for your own Uber. And you're leaving paying for your own Uber. Right. That's how that shit go. But call up, Kendra.
Yeah, Con, you might call it too, Kendra, because again, we don't mind you saying what you're saying, but I don't know if you're a woman or a man, because sometimes there are guys that'll take women's names and they'll act like they're a woman, but they're actually guys. So anyway, let's get back to what he's saying. Guys, lines are open. We got a question put in queue. Here we go. Let's get back to what he's saying.
If it weren't for my friends dragging me out, I wouldn't be here either. So we have to appreciate that we had a chance to meet because of them, because of work.
Okay, wait. I gotta go back to that again. I gotta go back. Okay, wait. I gotta go back. Hold on. Wait. Say it again. Hold on.
I wouldn't be here either. So we have to appreciate that we had a chance to meet because of them.
Oh, I forgot. Let me go back a little bit. Hold on. Let me go back a little bit because wait. Let me go.
If it weren't for work, you wouldn't be here.
Okay.
If it weren't for my friends dragging me out, I wouldn't be here either.
Okay. That's okay. Do you see what a woman is going to take? Why do you? Okay. If you're, gentlemen, listen. If you tell a woman, my friends had to drag me out, do you know what that tells a woman? That there's something wrong with you, or you're living in your mother's basement. There's something off in you that you don't go out and meet women. Because if your friends, Zach, have to drag you out to go to a place where there's women, gentlemen, this is set up for a downfall. That's a red flag to a woman. Why would you need to be dragged out, Zag, to go to a bar or something like that?
My thing is, why say all of that shit just to arrive at the point where you began? Meaning, if you're interested in her, why not just tell her you're interested, set up a situation? And here's the thing, and let me just say this real quick.
You put him on the clock. You got a minute to call in. Renee, Scary Perry, put this young man on the clock. You've got a minute to call in. We got to let you go, dog, because I really think you're a 15-year-old kid. You're going to have to call in. If you don't
call in, Raymond, call in. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Get him out, Scary Perry, Renee. We can't have any children in here, but go ahead.
I lost my train of thought. God damn it, Steve.
No, I'm sorry, Zach. I apologize. I'm sorry. No, we're talking about, okay, what I was saying.
Oh, I know what I'm going to say.
You got it, brother.
So my thing is this, and this guy, you can tell he's an older guy, probably in his 40s or older. My thing is this. Why are you guys still concerned with getting a woman's number? Why are you guys still focused on that goal? Like, what the fuck are we doing? But this is what I want to say real quick. And my thing to guys is this. If you're interested in seeing that woman again or linking up with that woman at a later date at another location, why not tell her that that's what you want to do and have her consent to that?
Right, but Zach, listen to the story. He hasn't even talked about the number yet. He's telling her this fucking weird story that and again, this is why we're breaking it down. Gentlemen, listen to what he's saying. He's saying there's something so fucked up in me that my friends had to drag me out of the house and force me to be in this area with you. And that's crazy to me, but let's keep going. Here we go.
Oh, bravo. Numbers mean nothing. I don't give a fuck about no fucking numbers.
I don't give a fuck about numbers, bravo. Here we go. Let's go.
They mean nothing.
Appreciate that we had a chance to meet because of them, because of work. But again, it's the same thing that'll ever keep us from getting to know each other. Because you got to get back to work, and as you can see, I got to rejoin my friends. But we're pretty socially savvy. If we wanted, we could figure a way around it.
Wait a second. Okay. Why are we talking? Hold on, dog. Why are we talking about figuring out a way around it, Zach, when we can just tell that fucking bitch, hey, look, peep this out. Here's my number. Call me. That's it.
Yeah, that's it. You know what really bothers me now that I'm really thinking about it is when these guys, these PUAs talk like this.
Oh my God.
And they say, I'm showing her my value. I'm demonstrating my value. Oh. I'm a dominant man. My thing is, there was nothing dominant about his conversation. There was nothing assertive about his conversation. Look, here's the thing, and I want guys to think about this when they're dealing with a woman. When I'm having a conversation with a woman that I just met, before I'm done talking to her, she's gonna know that I'm the walking, talking epitome of sexual confidence. She's gonna know that. Now, whether she's interested or not is irrelevant.
Yes.
Right? The problem with you guys, y'all talk to women in the most basic, friendly way. No.
But there's a lot of nothing. Well, you're not saying anything.
You're not saying anything. You're not leaving an indelible impression on her psyche.
You're 2.5 or 3 minutes saying a bunch of nothing, talking about a bunch of nothing. What's the point? I mean, I'm gonna keep pressing play. Has he even got to the point and what he wants to do? Let's see. Here we go.
Any ideas?
Okay.
And he's asking a woman, what do you think we should do?
He's asking a woman, what should we do? And guess what? That's when she's calculating. He stays at home. He's in the basement. His friends are pulling him to him. She calculates the fact that he says, well, if you wasn't working, you wouldn't be here. And she's adding all this up. She's saying, what kind of fucking murderous dirtbag is this guy? If I talk to him, I'm going to end up in the forest somewhere, buried. This is weird. Why are we asking a woman, what should we do? Or any ideas? Why would somebody listen to this and think, and this way they just think, oh my God, that's so cool. Golly, that's cool, man. I'm going to use that tactic on a woman. What?
You know what it is, Steve? They don't want to hear the words, oh my, that's a little forward. Oh my, I don't know you. Oh my God, that's so bold. Oh my God, you're too aggressive. They don't want to hear these type of things. And my thing is this, it's not about being bold or anything like that. It's about you simply displaying yourself in the most authentic fashion possible, letting the woman know what it is you would like to do, right? Basically advancing the interaction or moving it forward, right? Without a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, we have a call. Area code 813. What's your name? What's your question?
My name's Amanda. I'm a friend of William the horse guy from Canton, Ohio.
William Kine?
Yeah, he's one of my.
How you doing?
Who is she talking about?
William Kine. He's the guy that owns the horses. But don't worry about it. Go ahead, young lady. I know who he is.
Okay. So I've been having nothing but problems in the dating scene with white guys, and I'm fed up. And so I was telling William today that I want to be a snow bunny because black men appreciate curves and ambition.
Not all.
And so I wanted to get y'all's
young lady, I'm gonna be honest with you.
advice.
Young lady, listen to me. Young lady, I'm gonna tell you this. You're looking at a skin complexion versus a mindset. It just because you're black doesn't mean you have game. Just because you're black doesn't mean you know what to do with a woman. So
But you know how to treat a woman.
No, listen to me. A Chinese person, a Mexican person, and you're looking at the color of somebody's skin and making a false interpretation. All black men don't have game. That's not a true statement. And all black men do not know how to treat women. That's not a true statement. And if you want to be a snow bunny, you need to stop looking at the skin complexion of somebody and look at their mindset and how they treat themselves, because you're assuming, because you see a lot of black guys that have rhythm and all that means that they know how to treat women. And again, this is not knocking anybody. I'm just being, Zach, I'm being dead ass honest. We can't sit here and assume that just because you want a black man or be a snow bunny, that all black men do that. Not all. There's not an all in anything.
Yeah, and even black women will tell you, girl, it ain't all what you think it is.
Yeah.
But so you want to be a snow bunny, huh?
All my friends who have switched sides are happy.
Well,
cool.
Well, that's fine.
That's fine. Dealing with the bullshit.
Okay. So young lady, and what is your name again?
Amanda.
So Amanda, what would you like for us to do for you in your quest to be a snow bunny?
Yes, because if you want his IG, I can show you the link on the screen, and you just email the person if you like. If you want to take this to another level, but what would you like?
Well, I'm trying to figure out, because I am ambitious and I am successful. I take care of my own. It's how to find a good man that appreciates my type and my body type.
No, yes, young lady, so you got it all wrong. A real man doesn't give a fuck about what you just said, and I'm being honest with you. Well, you know what a real man gives a fuck about? You following his instructions, you submitting, and you knowing your place. If you can't do that, all the shit you saying doesn't matter. I'm just being honest with you. How tall are you? How tall are you?
I'm 5'4".
And how many pounds?
170.
Okay.
But I got a big butt.
All right. Well, that's all right.
Hilarious. Hilarious. Hey, Amanda, real quick.
Of men that I
Amanda, darling. Can you do me a favor real quick?
And send. Do you have an email?
I'm going to give her the IG. Can you do me a favor real quick, Amanda? Can you go to KZaggin20
and send him a hello?
KZaggin20.
Yeah. KZaggin20. You said you have a big butt. I am a gluteus maximus apologist.
Well, we both are.
I need to see myself.
Right.
Because a big butt is subjective.
Right.
And I'm not quite sure.
It is a fatty.
Well, no, wait a second.
Hold on, Steve. I got to make sure she got the IG. Hold on. Can you read it back to me, please? The IG. Can you read it back to me?
Yeah, it's KZaggin20. And yes, I do follow instructions.
Okay, let's see you.
Go there right now.
Time out, Seeker.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, you're fine. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna talk to Seeker while you're doing your thing. Seeker, this is why you're 2 seconds of getting your bitch ass kicked out. How the fuck are you gonna ask a question? We're trying to help you out. You don't answer us, but the moment you hear us talk to a woman, you pop out of nowhere, motherfucker. You're on thin ice. Don't be doing that shit. If you got a question to ask, that means you want to get help. But if you don't listen to us when we ask you to do something, motherfucker, you might have get your fucking ass out this room. You see what I'm saying, Zach? The motherfucker gonna ask us questions. We're trying to get more information, and then he bitches up and doesn't say nothing. But he hears us talking to a woman, then he want to come in and say some shit. Dog, that's some bitch ass shit, Seeker. Now, back to you, young lady. Did you send it to him?
I sent you an invite,
All right,
and I'm gonna send
Zach,
you a
shoot
picture.
that shit over to me. Let me see what you got, so I can see. What the
Yeah, send me that invite and send me that picture. Matter of fact, you should be sending me a video so I can see a 360.
She said she
I
sent you
don't
an
got
invite.
a video. I sent you hey.
All right, Zach.
Okay.
Did you get it?
If you see
All right.
what I'm talking about.
Oh, let me see if you got it. Zach. Shoot that shit over.
Okay.
All right, hold on.
All right, yeah, do that for me.
No, it ain't fake.
Okay,
man.
yeah, okay, all right, there we go. I like that.
Zach, shoot that over. Print screen, send it over to me. Shoot it over.
Yeah, I'm still waiting to see.
Oh, she ain't sent it yet?
No, I think she's in the midst of sending it.
Find it.
Yeah, take your time, Amanda. No rushing. Take your time. Do it right.
You got a show to do, young lady. Come on.
Yes, where is it? Hold on. Here it is.
All right, there you go. Let's see what she got.
Okay. Is this the only one?
I mean, there's others.
Yeah, do that. Hey, Amanda, you said you want to be a snow bunny. Okay, your first interview is not going well, so I'm gonna need you to send. Yeah, okay, my man.
Oh, then come on, let's go. Let me see that shit.
Right, let's go. All right, go ahead.
Let me see the
Give me a minute, y'all.
Not you. Wait.
Okay, not you. Okay, Steve, let's go. Let's do the show. Okay, I got you, Steve. I got you.
Okay, so, all right. So, what would you like us to do? Set you up with a guy?
Tell me how to find a good guy that appreciates that body type and that ambition, because I've been interested in switching sides, but it's one of those things where
Zach, wait a second. See, Zach, I didn't get anything yet.
I'm good. Steve, I'm sitting there right now. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So how long have you had this yearning and fidgeting of wanting to take a dip to the dark side? How long has this been going on?
Wait a second. That's the only photo?
Yeah, Steve.
I saw it. I see it, Zach. I see it.
Okay, hold on. Amanda, say what?
I said I'm trying to find it in my phone. And
okay, no. Answer, young lady, Miss Snow Bunny the Bee. Can you answer the question, please?
Since I was in high school.
She was in God damn, it's been on your mind for a minute.
What state are you in right now?
I'm in Ohio. I'm not far from William. In fact, me and William have hooked up before.
Okay. All right. Well, here's the thing. You have Carrie's information, yes? Yes. Okay. So go ahead and talk to him on the back end, okay? And either he's gonna redirect you somewhere or redirect you somewhere.
Yeah. We will put you on the path to the forbidden fruit. We will take you there.
I saw it. I see you. Y'all go ahead and talk, and what y'all do is y'all do. Okay, is that cool with you?
Yeah, I'll send you more pictures. I gotta find the other one. It's hard to look at when I've got the phone on.
All right, well, Zach. All right, well, Zach can take care of you. Okay.
Yeah, appreciate
it.
Okay.
All right, so we appreciate the call, and he'll be in touch with you. Let me do. Okay, is it okay? I know before I let you go, because I would do it privately. Do you want me to give him your number or no? Privately.
Yeah, why not?
Okay, so you should private. Okay, so I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, I'm just letting you know I'm gonna do it right now and give it to him privately. I'm not gonna call you. He's gonna be the one to get in touch with you. Okay, but I mean, if you're about that life, Zach, here you go, dog. There you go, Zach. Done. Okay, I did it.
All right, Amanda. Well, we will point you in the right direction, ma'am.
Yeah, he'll do it. Yeah, not me. He'll do it. This is Zach's got this one. He's got you. He's got you covered. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you. Have a good night.
You take care.
All right, you take care. All right, so Zach, you got that. Let me grab this call right here. Zach, I can lift her, Zach. I know you think I can't. Area code 561. What's your name, sir? What's your question? 561 going once. 561.
Hello, you hear me?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
Going on? My name's Lewis from Georgia.
Okay, Lewis, can you speak up? Are you on your mic? Are you on your speakerphone, buddy?
Yeah, no. Do you hear me?
Well, you got to speak. You just got to speak up a little bit, buddy, and we can hear you. But what's going on, Lewis?
Yeah, I didn't want to yell into the phone.
Okay, you're good, buddy.
Hey, so I got a question. Recently, when like the women I've been dealing with,
Steve, flip that, Steve.
and to astray myself from, just having sex with random women, is there a way to like deal with the women long term, removing sex from the equation?
Wait a second. You want to remove sex from the equation of what?
Of me, like, being like attracting women.
Wait. So you're saying you meet women, you just want to have sex with them? Hold on, Zach. What you saying?
No, without having sex with them.
Zach. Yes. Zach, hold on, time out.
Okay, all right, cool.
Hold on, Zach. Hold on, Zach.
Good.
All right, hold on. Okay.
You are a man of honor, sir. You are a distinguished gentleman. I appreciate you.
Zach. Okay. So, sir, you're saying, sir, what you're saying is that you think about sex when you talk to women, and you just want to have sex, sir?
No, I want not right away. Is what I'm saying.
You don't want to have sex right away.
I'll be in touch with you shortly.
Wait. Zach. Can you turn on your mic, please? Come on, Zach. Come on, dog. Hey, when you're on this, you got to turn down the mic, baby. Come on. Now, sir, what'd you say now, big dog? Zach?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay. All right. Okay. You said that you want to not have sex with women?
Deal with women without having sex with them right away.
But why would you want to do that?
Lately I've been falling into like, religion and stuff like that.
Well, sir,
and I'm pretty satisfied with like my sexual past. Like I've dealt with a lot of
sir,
women
this is not a
sexually
church.
to a point
Okay,
where-
sir. I think you might need to go to your pastor for that. I don't think we can help you. If you're doing this for religious purposes, I think you need to go to your pastor and let your pastor know that you have you have temptation. And you need to know how many prayers that you can say to alleviate yourself from the temptation of that ass. And Zag, that ass.
Steve, look at the joint.
Okay, I got you.
No, the private joint, the private.
Oh, okay.
It's binging.
Hey, Zach. That's what we do, baby. So you see what I'm saying, caller?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say to you, no, and I'm not joking, because if you're making it for religious purposes, what I'm saying is go to your pastor and tell him about your temptations, and then he will tell you and show you how to pray or do whatever he needs you to do to kind of get away from your temptations, buddy. But that's the best thing I can tell you to do, okay, big guy?
All right, appreciate it.
All right, but yeah, good luck though, buddy, okay? We appreciate the call, okay, big dog?
All right, thank you.
All right, respect to you. All right, guys, let's continue the show, gentlemen. Guys, you got a question? Put a Q. We're spitting out this game right here. We're going to continue. Let's get back to what he's saying, guys. If you had a question, please put a Q here. But let's check this out. Let's finish what he says.
That's all I have to do. Any ideas? And usually they write their number on
They don't write. Wait. When you ask, okay, so I walk up to a woman and say, if you go to work, you're going to be here. My friend's dragging me out of here. Do you have any ideas what we should do? She's already going to walk away, Zach. She's not going to stand there. But, gentlemen, we want to get this. While Zach is he's a little busy right now. So what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, what we want to do is say, hey, guys, I want y'all guys to recognize, dog, y'all see how the game work. We don't get ghosted. Zach. They don't understand women. This is okay. Not to put business out there. What y'all just saw is what happens on the back end. That's why we ain't like, it's cool. This is our life. So anyway, I'll continue why Zach is doing his thing, but
this is what I want to say. I just want to say this. I don't like to talk too much about shit.
Yes.
But I just want y'all to, do y'all see how a conversation can go? It just,
yeah, and leading to where you wanted to go. And look, hey, gentlemen, watch what we did. It's not like we said, like, yeah, we're the guy. At least we told her the truth, and that's gonna be important. We told her that it's not, because remember, there's every race has bad in it. Okay, every race has bad in it. So at least we was honest with her in the beginning, which is going to go to my next clip, Zab. This is very dope. It just seems like we caught it in the right time. Because, gentlemen, what did I do to that woman? I told her that not all black men, and I told her, and it's not all white men, and not all Asian, Not all. There's not bad. There's bad in every race. But we can't say just because your friends are having a great time with black men that all black men can give you what a man can give you.
Exactly. That doesn't mean that it's going to be replicated by the next dude you see. It's got to be the right fit.
Right.
Figuratively and literally.
And this is why women love this shit. Watch this clip. This clip, damn, this falls right into what we're saying. Guys, listen to this. This is very important. Check this out.
Women are attracted to somebody who is able to tell the truth because it signals that they can lead us. Now, if a woman feels like she's with a guy who's a people pleaser and will just want to keep the peace, I can't call a guy who's a people pleaser and ask him for advice. Whereas when you have a man who's very nice, who's very good to you, but he's also honest, you start to trust their opinion. You start to recognize they're not a people pleaser. You recognize their masculinity. You recognize that this is attractive, and you recognize that truth means something to this person. And we're always attracted to people who are attached to the truth.
See, Dak, see what we just...
And this is, and Steve, this is the, when I say this is why they got to share us, people think it's just a catchphrase, but it's not.
Right. This is why, exactly why.
It's not a catchphrase. It's the truth.
Why women love to fuck with us, even though they know they have to share us, because at the end of the day, this is what we're trying to teach you guys.
Yeah.
Here is who I am. What are you going to do? And Zach, and to be honest, Zach, there are several times that there are women out there that don't want to mess with us, or Zach, unsure if they want to mess with us. Now, watch this, guys. What y'all don't understand is that there's a difference between a real man and a male, and it's all about the thirst. When a woman is unsure of herself and doesn't know what she wants to do, what a male is going to do is lie, manipulate, and try to barter and try to deceive her and swaying her opinion. And you want to know what a man's going to do, guys? Okay, listen, guys. I don't want you around if you ain't 100% in. Listen to what I'm saying. If you're 50-50, hell, Zach, 90%, 95, 99, I don't want you around. And guys, listen to what I'm saying. If I accept a woman at 99%, it's always that 1% of guilt or something that's going to pop its head up. It's all that 1% that's going to say, you know what, maybe I made a mistake. And this is what we're telling you about what men do about honesty. And hey, Zach, and this is why women love to fuck with us, because women are so used to guys saying, well, you know what, give me that chance. Let's work it out. Let me prove myself to you. And if you manipulate a woman that's unsure of herself, gentlemen, eventually she is going to wake up from that dream and realize I either made a mistake or I really didn't want to do it, or get mad and say, you deceived me. I really didn't like you. Right. So before I throw to my dog, Zach, so what we're saying to you guys out here about the game, and this is why we don't hold back. The thing that you got to do, you have to, and it's not that cliche, let them go and come back, but actually it is. If you let them go, and let them go and let them realize that, listen, I'm letting you go because I know you're not ready for me. Then you give them the free will to make the decision. Because I'm not saying this, gentlemen, this isn't a tactic, Zach, before I throw to Zach. This isn't a tactic. This is saying that, listen, I'm cold enough in this game to bring you towards me, and I'm cold enough to let your ass go, not because I want to let you go, because I have honor and I've got fucking integrity, and I don't want you at 99%. I don't want you at 98%, Zach. I don't want you at 99.9. Either you're all in, Zach, at 100, or you got to get the fuck out of my life. Which say you, Zach?
No, and I agree, because here's the thing, because she was talking facts. When you are a straight up guy, you're transparent, you're very decisive, you know exactly what you want. You don't mince your words with women. You don't play with women. You tell women how it is and not how it could be, right? You just let them know. When you establish that type of dynamic, okay, what you're doing is you're cultivating a situation where a woman can literally come into the situation, let her hair down, Steve. Mm-hmm. She can be herself, right? She can be free from judgment, right? I'm not judging you. You come in here, rest within your femininity, feel free to be a woman. Let's explore the depths of your sexuality. Okay, that's another thing. When we talk about judgment, Okay, it's also sexual judgment, right? Because a lot of guys, they place a stigma on a woman's character. My thing is, I don't have that kind of energy here for you, right? There's no deceit, there's no ill intent, there's no malice, right? So when she says, when a man can tell you the truth, right, and you trust his opinion. Now, and here, see, Steve, my favorite word is deference, humble submission and respect. When a woman defers to you, because when we talk about submission, that's what submit means. It means to defer. When a woman defers to you, she is saying, I trust your opinion. I trust for you to make the right decisions that benefit the both of us, where we mutually benefit. I trust you, right? And a lot of guys, they don't understand that there are inconsistencies as men, even when you very first meet women, Steve, when they start off very passive, very indirect, very vague, and very ambiguous, it paints a picture. It tells a story about what type of guy or woman may think you are, which is a guy who doesn't know how to just say what he really wants, and he kind of pussyfoots around things, and he looks to the woman to lead.
Yeah, ahead, we had a call that let me call him back because it had to be important. So let me call him back. You see if he's going to answer his phone. 904. I know you called us, so we'll call you back, buddy. We got you covered. We're not bad people. So I don't know if he's going to answer his phone. He just called. Try it and wait one more time. Hey, 904, you called us. What's your name? What's your question, buddy?
Damn. Shit.
This Kendra.
Oh, Kendra. Okay, I'm sorry. So we're getting a lot of women. I apologize, young lady. I didn't mean to call you sir. How can we help you? Oh, Kendra. Wait a second. This is Kendra that's talking about.
Kendra. Yes, that's her. So she says. So she says. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, Kendra. Are you talking about benefits, baby girl?
Yes.
What are the benefits that you have to get from a man?
It all depends. If I'm short-handed on the bill,
no,
I call him up. I'm short-handed on the bill.
Ooh. Wait, hold on, Kendra. Can you turn us down in the background? Wait, Kendra, can you turn us down in the background real quick, please, real quick, so we can talk to you? Because Kendra, I got you covered, Kendra, and I can respect the fact that if you lower your bills and you and I were fucking around, I would do you the greatest solid. I would say, Kendra, are you listening to me, baby girl? Kendra, listen to me?
I'm listening.
Okay, Kendra. Now, before I say this, and I want your honesty because there's no judgment here, can we agree that you have a bunch of guys trying to get between your legs? Yes or no?
99.9% of the time, yes.
Okay, so Kendra, here's the good news, right? So if you were fucking with me, I got you, girl. Look, Kendra, you lowering your bills. Kendra, you know what we're going to do? We're going to play a game. I'm going to say, Kendra, I want you to hold your phone like the price is right, and I want you to zig it up and put your finger on that person's name. And you know what we're going to do? I'm going to coach you up so you can tell that guy to pay your bills, and he'll do it. So I got you covered. I'm not going to do it, but we'll get one of those guys to do it for you.
Oh, but see, this the thing about me. I'm an arrogant, selfish type of person.
And that's fine.
I could take care of my own bills.
But
if you approach me, and I know, and we know that you come approach me, say you want to have some fun. Okay, bet. I got a question for you. Is your pocket empty? If you tell me, well, I can't do it. Okay, then you can do several things. Left, right face, about face, get out my face.
Wait,
that's the end of the conversation. We ain't got to go no further. We both know.
But Kendra, do you know the men in our room? They're not gonna walk. They're not walking up to you because there's no premium price on your pussy. They're gonna offer you the dick. They're not gonna run behind you and say, "Listen, Kendra, I get it. I know a lot of you women are so used to getting dick pics, guys running behind you, begging and bartering for your pussy. But when you get with a real man, he's gonna allow you to get on this dick. So what he's gonna do is gonna give you the dick, but he's gonna coach you up. And if you need your bill paid, Kendra, you need a dinner." You want a new iPhone? Anything you want, Kendra, you could come with one of our guys, and guess what? We'll coach you up and show you how to get that without giving up any ass. Doesn't everybody win at that point?
Sometimes. We can't say always.
Well, no. You know why we win? Because guess what? See, you feel that you need a bill paid for pussy. But you know that you can get a bill paid and not give up the pussy. I know that too. So I put you in a prime position Well, I'll let you pick the guy. I'll tell you what to say. You get that bill paid, and then you reward me by bending your ass over and let us get our fuck on, and everybody's happy. I'm happy.
So,
got your bill paid. You got it, Zach.
Yeah, no, so Kendra, and shout out to you. And let me just say this to you, right? Because a lot of guys, you know, they like to give women a hassle for basically coming out and saying what you're saying. I respect the fuck out of it. I admire the fuck out of a woman who can keep it real. Now, but I'm gonna keep it real with you. So, can we agree that you can negotiate sex? Can we agree to that?
No.
You don't agree that sex can be negotiated?
Oh.
No. It's too much going on.
Like no, because you said you basically, if a man come up to you
in the fish tank.
You said what?
That's the thing about it. I'm a fish out there in the sea.
Well,
no, Kendra, listen to me. I think you misunderstanding what I'm saying.
Yes,
Listen,
I enjoy being
Kendra, baby girl, Kendra, please listen, so that way you can understand. We can have some understanding. What I'm saying is, if a man approaches you on some, you want this dick shit, you on that, oh, you got some money shit. So you're telling me that sex is not being negotiated during that conversation?
No, why should it be? You can go to the strip club and the girl hanging upside down on the pole.
No. Okay, so let me ask you a question. So
she ain't giving up no booty.
So are you telling me you're not fucking these guys? You're just taking the money from them?
If they want that type of attention, that type of fun, your pockets, you got to have the right amount of money.
Okay, no. Okay, Kendra,
negotiation.
Kendra, baby girl, look, the point I'm trying to make is there are some men, okay, based on what you're saying, that if the money is right, you're willing to get down with it. Am I missing something that you're saying that the money is right, you're willing to get it on, right? Or are you admitting to that? Are you saying that?
I'm basically calling the shot.
Okay. So you don't want to say it. Okay, so cool. So, and it's cool. I can respect that too. So basically what's going on is there's a bartering. If you don't know what barter means, it means an exchange of goods and services. Hey, I got something you want. Really? If you want this, then give me that over there, right? That's basically what's going on. Now, so we can agree, and you don't have to admit it, we can agree that sex can be negotiated. What cannot be negotiated is genuine attraction. So what I'm calling you out on is to say this. You can't tell me that if a man who approaches you where you find him a combination of physically and sexually appealing, you can't tell me that if you were genuinely attracted to this guy, that you're going to hit him with, pay my bills, do this, do that. Is that what you're telling me?
I'll say 99.9% of the time I probably would, but 1%, I would
okay,
say,
cool.
I would say absolutely not.
Okay. So Kendra,
because of my past experience.
Okay, cool. Kendra, baby girl, Kendra,
married. He's a down low.
Kendra, I got you, Kendra. See, I think you and I think there's some synergy now. I think there's a symbiotic thing going on. Okay, let me explain to you what I mean, darling. Let me explain what I mean. Okay, what I mean by this is, now this is what I'm getting. You tell me if I'm wrong, right? What I'm getting is, I've met so many ain't shit, lying ass, low down niggas.
Yes.
Right? I tried to be that bitch to give a fuck about a nigga. I try to hold niggas down only for niggas to cheat, lie, play me. So any nigga that's fucking with me, pay me. Right? See, that's I get them kind of vibes. So when you say 99.99,
I don't discriminate. So it ain't just majority niggas. I don't date Caucasian dudes. I don't date.
Okay, all of them, all men. It don't matter. Okay.
Variety. So it ain't no difference. The only difference is color of their skin.
Okay, cool. So what that tells me is, for you to say this man don't gotta pay, it would have to be a man where he's like sexy fine, like this nigga.
Well,
he can get it now. So you're telling me that there's the guy. You said what?
Real quick.
He gotta pay too.
Well,
stop it. You just said not all guys. Stop.
Wait, real quick. Okay, this guy's saying, how are you telling us not to manipulate women, but at the same time telling her to manipulate other men for the sake of money? Because B-Dog, I don't think you understand. When you're a man, I'm not giving her any money. I'm giving her dick. B, you're already food. It doesn't matter if you hide behind that fucking thumbnail, you're already food to a woman like this. Because it's people like you that worship women like this. So if you're going to worship her, don't get mad because we're telling her to manipulate you. Because if you're gullible enough to say yes, then you're agreeing on it. So why you don't get mad at this situation? Because if you're in this room right here, if I throw this egg, we're saying to this woman straight up in her face the truth that I ain't giving you no money, but I'll help you get what you want. But here's the thing. I'm not going after your pussy either. You're going to be coming on his dick. You got it, Zach.
No, and shout out to Kendra and shout out to, look, let me tell y'all something. And this is just my personal opinion. I think women should bleed men who are foolish with their money. I think women should bleed you niggas dry. I think they should take everything they can get from you, man. I really do.
Because you, like she was saying, y'all the ones that want to lie to them, deceive, manipulate them. So why can't they get back? So it's an exchange. You got to lie to them and all that other shit. You got it. Zach.
This is what I'm saying. So two things can be true at the same time, Kendra. In one breath, I can tell you, if you was my homegirl, I'll tell you, girl, get them. Drain all them niggas, right? And in the same breath, one of them niggas you draining, I can tell him, man, stop leading with your wallet. Don't give her shit, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm the same nigga. Anybody can get it. I'll tell women, drain them niggas, and I'll tell guys, don't be that nigga that's getting drained. The problem with you guys is you're so foolish and you value, see, we tell you there's no value in pussy, but Kendra is saying that ain't true. These niggas value my pussy, and we're telling Kendra those suckers do. A man doesn't. So what's happening is we're trying to teach you guys one thing, but you simps who kowtow to women, who are pussy beggars, you fucking up the game. But go ahead, y'all got it.
The guy that got mad, hold on, Christian. So the guy that just got mad in the chat room. First off, hey, Coolin, respect to you. I admire and appreciate your honesty, young man. But this guy right here, he's mad because he was a sucker that got ran. Because, hey, Kendra, are you still there, baby girl? You still there, Kendra?
Yeah, I'm still there.
We tell all these guys not to give you a fucking cent. Dead ass serious.
Yep.
But you know what they do, Kendra? They want to try to cheat the game and go to these manosphere and red pill things. And then when they get around a woman like you, they have to give you money because they have nothing else to offer you but boringness, okay? Okay? Hold on, hold on, time out. We're not justifying. Wait. Hold on, wait. Watch this, Kendra. Because see, this is how you got to educate them. So what is your justification be to lying at women? Because you are a liar. You're a manipulator and you deceive women. So why can't they get some get back if you, I'm not talking about guys, I'm talking about this guy right here. Kendra, do you see this guy? I don't know if you see the guy asking this question. This guy who, if you look at his thumbnail, you can tell that he will tell a woman anything. Oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, let me take you out to dinner. Oh, I want a relationship. Oh, I want what you want. And you know what he really wants, Kendra? He just wants some pussy from you. But then he's the same guy that gets mad for us telling you to get what you want out of him when he's trying to lie to you to get what he wants out of you. Fuck is he talking about?
Exactly.
Exactly.
And it's just my thing is, if I go to Walmart, I go to pay my electric bill, I go to pay my car loan. I can't throw your dick up there. I can't send your dick up there to pay my auto loan.
Now, Kendra, let me help you out here.
I need that money.
Now, Kendra, let me show you some man shit. So, Kendra, when you get with a real man, this is what he's going to do to you. He's going to say, Kendra, look, I know what this is, okay? This is not going to be a relationship. Kendra, you are not the only woman that I'm seeing. I'm seeing other people. See, guess what, Kendra? I'm going to be straight the fuck up with you. And Kendra, guess what? If you're seeing somebody, cool. If you're talking to somebody, no problem. Date who you want to date and see who you want to see and do what you want to do. When you want to holler at me, holler at me. But Kendra, check this out. I'm not going to manipulate you. I'm not going to run behind you. I'm not going to ask you any questions. You call me when you want to fuck with me and you do what you want with them. That's just how it's going to be.
You know what it is, Steve? Allow me to uncomplicate your life. I'm not trying to complicate your life.
I'm not
You know what
gonna
I'm saying? At all.
Yeah, you see that, Kendra? I'm not gonna be a complication. I'm saying to you, you keep doing what you do. I'm gonna keep doing what I do. And then when you want some of that playtime, you get at me. Now, Kendra, did I say anything about, come on, girl, give me that pussy right now? That's it. Give me that pussy. Did I lie to you? And did I ask for the pussy? Did I do anything like that?
No.
No.
But I was like, hey, I need to go to the bank and get some finance.
Right.
Let's go.
Right. And you know
so
what?
You should have a problem when he asks me to come along and accommodate me to be financed on this loan.
No, I got you an accommodation. That's what I'm saying. You want the accommodation? We got, hey, Kendra, let's look at your phone, Kendra. What guy do you want accommodations from? I got my elevation.
None of the above. Ain't no guy number in my phone. That's the thing. I'm single. I'm free. I ain't got no dude number saved in my phone because that's how I live.
No, but
Kendra, I'm happy.
I'm
happy.
Come on, Kendra. You know your
I ain't got time for the BS.
I
ain't got time for the BS.
Kendra, you know,
I got
like all you women out here,
too much real business to take care of. They be falling behind, trying to follow behind BS.
No, Kendra. You know, on your phone, like all you women, you got a bunch of DMs that you don't even know about from guys that are willing to do anything. You ask it. There are guys that's willing to pay and not ask for anything. There are guys willing to say, you know what, Kendra, how much money you need? I'll give it to you. Just say hi to me, and that's all I need. So we just got to find those guys, and you can get all you want. And see, Kendra, I'm helping you out. I'm not gonna be the one to give you that stuff. I'm giving you dick and bubble gum. That's all you're getting from me, and pleasure and fun. But you're not gonna get any money from me because you don't deserve that. You're not on my program. You're not on my roster. So I can't give you that, baby girl. But I can show you how to get what you need to get. So what's the problem? We have an agreement at that point, right?
Or not? Vice versa. If I can't get what I want, you can't get what you want.
But wait.
Because it's like you approach me, right? I ain't approach you.
Well, no, I'm giving you the opportunity to get with me, but if you say no, I'm just gonna keep it moving.
It's cool. No opportunity because I'm calling the shots. If you can't follow my lead, then it's no deal. It's a done deal. End of the subject.
There's no leadership except in the bedroom. I'll do a little submission.
In my world, it is.
Well, Kendra, that's what I'm saying.
It's in my world. It's in my world. If you're not there to do what I need you to do, then I don't need you. Because I'm already doing what I'm doing by myself anyway.
No, Kendra, real quick. You gotta understand something. Let's look at your world. Your world is full of complaints because all these lying ass motherfuckers that you've been complaining about. That's your world. What I'm saying is I'm going to give you a new reality, a new world where you don't have to complain about those motherfuckers you just complained to zag about. I'm saying this, I'm being straight up with you, being honest with you, and standing out your way versus lying to you, manipulating to you, and telling you shit you want to hear just to try to get between your legs. Two different standards right here, baby girl.
Hey, but good luck to you, Kendra.
I go through that on a regular basis. That's what I'm saying. I run into plenty guys like you.
You want to do what?
So I'm not new on the job. There's plenty guys that I run into just like you.
Yeah, but those guys ain't giving you anything, baby.
No. Shout out to Kendra. Hey, Kendra said
that's 99. That's with them.
She said 99.99% of the time you coming off that dough to fuck with her. Shout out to you though. Shout out to you. And here's my thing. If you like it, I love it. If you're getting it exactly how you want it, who am I to say anything about it? So Kendra, we're gonna give you the last word. We got to get back to the show. Appreciate you calling.
But yeah,
thank you.
All right, well, Kendra, we appreciate it. Hey, say something. We'll give you a ring because we rinse the women up. You're a real woman. I see you. We got you. Appreciate you. Okay, so yeah, just come in.
All right.
And it's all respect. Do what you do, but you ain't gonna do that to a real man. But if you want to do that to a sucker, hey, do what you do.
It ain't got to be a sucker. It could be a real man too.
Nah.
Hey, baby.
No discrimination.
A real man.
All right, y'all.
All right, you have a good one. Real man ain't doing that.
Yeah, real man. And look, and here's my thing, right? And again, shout out to Kendra, because there are a lot of men and women that actually have that arrangement where the woman is like, hey, if you want some of this, give me some of that. And there's a sugar daddy, or, arrangement or whatever, sugar mama, whatever you want to call it. And that's the arrangement that they have, right? And it's understood that that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? And it's cool. As long as everybody knows their role, everybody's playing their position, everybody understands the assignment. But what a lot of guys don't understand is that there are men, such as ourselves, who actually have a different set of standards. We move differently.
Right.
And we don't get down like that. So
okay, what do you want to say about the truth in that video before Kendra? We appreciate and you know what Kendra's doing to a lot of these guys? Did we not tell Kendra to call in?
Yep.
And she had the balls. And all you motherfuckers.
We had multiple ladies call in.
These women are making y'all motherfuckers look bad. All you motherfuckers, these women are making y'all look bad. They ain't got the balls to call in. Seeker, whatever the fuck your name is. Looking like a straight up bitch right now, you big dog. These women are outdoing you and shit, dog. We tell a woman to call in and she does it. We tell you to call in and you buckle like a bitch. Shout out to the ladies out there. And this is why they do what they do to y'all motherfuckers. Zach, what do you want to say about the truth clip that we just played right there?
No, I just see, to me, again, I'm gonna go back to Frank Sinatra. He got the song "Did It My Way."
Did it my way.
Like that, to me, out of all the songs in the world, that's one of my top 10 songs, right? Because of the meaning and what it represents. And a lot of guys, what we're trying to tell you is in this world, right, when it comes to your sexual / romantic life, right, your relationships with women and other aspects of your life, you can have things go your way.
Yes.
You just have to have the correct mindset to go about taking the steps for it to come to fruition. You can have things go, now there might be other guys who got it easier than you and it seems to come easier to them than you. Yeah, you might have to put in a little more work than them, but you can get to that point where things is happening and you wake up every day with a smile on your fucking face.
Yeah,
it can happen for you.
And here's the thing. For all you guys out here, and this is real important for all you guys looking. So now what I'm about to show you, I don't want y'all to get mad because y'all don't get angry. Okay? No, let me tell you why they timed you out. Because you won't call in. All you're doing is bitching and complaining, and nobody wants to hear you fucking complain. You call in like a man and have dialogue and stop whining like a girl, big dog. That's why they timed you out, because nobody want to hear no feminine ass complaining. This is a man's space. It's a man's space. So they timed you out to say, be a man like these women who manned up and called in. All you're doing is complaining that you say it's unfair. Please understand, and I will say it again before we play this other clip. This is not to say most of you guys lie, deceive, and manipulate women. But yet you get mad for us telling that, okay? I'm about, what do you mean justify manipulation? You guys, you're a manipulator, B-dog. You're a liar.
Hey,
man, fuck
this. Look, okay, this is what guys don't understand.
Motherfucking
and Bizrack or whatever your name is, this is what guys don't understand. Okay, I'm gonna try to explain it so you can get it. The people that are the most easily deceived or manipulated are people who are manipulators themselves. Okay, so let me explain what I mean. And this is what guys don't get.
Yes.
A lot of you guys, you are manipulators. Some of you are manipulators on purpose, and some of you are manipulating women inadvertently. Okay, let me explain what I mean by that.
Please explain. Hold
on. Let me explain what I mean.
Let this knucklehead hear this, Scary. Don't kick him out. Okay. Let him hear. No, Brandon. No, Brandon. Do not kick him out. Nobody kick him out. If I find out you kicked him out, I'm taking your wrench and kicking you out. Do not kick that young man out. Let him hear this fucking ism, because this is very important for him and other people to hear. Don't kick him out. Go ahead, Zach. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead, man.
But when I say a lot of guys, they inadvertently mislead women or manipulate women, it's because your actions say one thing, but your words say another. Yeah. Show me a guy who just met a woman a week ago, 2 weeks ago, a month, 2 months ago. Show me any guy who met a woman within 60 days that he's been dealing with where he has drama in his life. Show me any guy, and I'm going to tell him exactly what he did wrong. I'm going to tell him, when you first met her, you were inconsistent. When you first met her, you had on a mask. When you first met her, there was a facade about you, right? Yeah. And then what you did is you begin to slowly but surely introduce people pieces of yourself to her. And after a few weeks, a couple weeks, a month or longer, she began to realize you ain't shit. She began to realize you're not a man of your word. She began to realize you're inconsistent. She began to realize you don't stand on nothing. So what's happening is you have drama in your life, right? And what happens is once a woman realizes she can't trust you, then what she does is she interjects her agenda. And she says, you know what? I'm going to go this way with it, right? Because I can see this guy's full of shit. So let me just get what I can out the deal. Right. And so what ends up happening is people end up playing defense. A lot of you guys and women right now, that's how you're dating. Right. And Kendra's no different. You're dating playing defense. Right. Because you're always trying to stay ahead of being played. See, a woman can't play me because I deal with women strictly on my terms. So I'm not fearful or worried about someone playing me.
Yeah. Well, okay, King, let me give you correction. Because why is it guys who don't know nothing about the fucking game have the nerve to make bitch ass statements like this? You feel? You really want to tell us about your feelings. So before I say what I want to say, this is what I want to say about your feelings. Hold on one second. 901, what is your name and what is your question before I let this guy know about his feelings? What is your name?
What's up? My name Jordan.
Okay, hold on one second, Jordan. Hold on, dog. This is what I want to say about which before you say you feel. Before you tell us how you say you feel, I want to say to you, young man, fuck.
Well, it's not necessarily about how I feel. It's about what I should do. And I feel like that's more important than what you're talking about.
Are you King? Are you King?
I'm definitely King, for sure.
Wait. So you the one calling and was saying this goofy ass shit about what you think?
No, I'm not King. I'm not King. I'm everybody King. So we said shit off kind of with
Sir, so please be patient and wait. Now I'll talk to you 1 second. I'm talking to King
Right,
Pix.
sure.
King Pix. You said you feel like the older generation tries to trick women through game. Game, bitch, is about honesty. Game is about an unconditional love. So
game isn't about being genuine. It's about what you could bring to the table. I feel like everybody trying to get fed.
I'm gonna ask you one last time. Will you please shut the fuck up? I am not talking to you. Can you please shut the fuck up? Please. Can you do that for me, please? Thank you. Please shut the fuck up. Anyway, King Pix. Nobody teaches in this platform here to manipulate and run games on women. So please stop your fucking crying. I gotta get this call real quick. Caller, what is your name and what's your question, man?
Jordan. I feel like, should you change your voice when you're talking? Or like, should you just...
Jordan, are you fucking serious? What do you mean change your voice?
I feel like, should you have like a more mute, like, you know, like a softer approach? You know the way you be talking sometimes to these bitches?
No,
wait,
Jordan, I know how I talk to the bitches, but you ain't got no bitches to talk to. So what the fuck are you talking about? No, what's so funny? I'm dead ass serious. You don't have any bitches to talk
I should be talking to a bitch right now, but I feel like the game more important. Right.
Wait. You tell me you feel like you should be talking to a bitch right now. What are you talking about? But the game, what?
A little bit more important, you feel me?
I don't feel you. What the fuck are you talking about?
You said what I should be doing. I'm telling you what I'm doing.
What the fuck are you doing, sir? Okay, listen. Are you laying on your stomach right now?
No, I'm really standing up.
Okay, well, articulate your fucking words, dog. We can't understand what you're saying.
It's just the way I talk. What you mean?
Okay, sir. Okay, listen. I'm saying slow down and speak
so
slower.
I should change the way I talk.
Well, no, what I'm saying is everybody in this room cannot understand what the fuck you're saying. Is you like, well, I'm just saying all this.
It's only two of y'all. It's
sir, there are people listening to you right now that are trying to listen to what you're saying. I'm saying that just what are you saying? Slow down. What did you say? Just say it slower.
My fault, I'm talking a little too quick.
Yes, slow it down.
I got you. I said, should you change your voice, like when you talking?
Talking to
or
who?
Should you?
Okay, buddy, talking to who?
When you talking to women.
Okay, what are you saying to women? Let's start there. What is it that you want to say to a woman?
Oh, well, I'm just really introducing myself, if anything.
Okay,
right?
sir.
I'm just letting her know who she talking to.
Okay, sir. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Are you fucking with me? You're not 18 years old?
Nah.
Okay, so let me get this straight. Why Are you asking a woman who she's talking to?
No, I'm not asking who she talking
You
to.
just
I'm letting her know who she talking to.
Wait, okay. You walk up to a woman and introduce yourself, and then what do you say
Right.
next? What do you say next, buddy?
What's up? My name Jordan. You feel me? And I would like to get to know you.
Wait, sir,
Right.
sir,
That
wait,
would be
sir,
my
sir,
that would be my
sir,
intention.
Okay, sir.
The conversation might go a little different.
Will you, sir? Is that your final answer? I just want to make sure because I don't want you switching up and move the goalposts. Is that your final answer?
That I'm introducing myself.
The way you just introduce yourself. That's how you do it. Yes. Yes.
I mean, like
No,
I
yes
said,
or
yeah,
no?
it might
Okay,
go that
yes or
way.
no?
That's my intention.
Okay, so let me ask you a
for
question.
sure.
Let me ask you a question. Are you still in high school? No, wait. Why are
You
you
trying to
wait,
be
wait.
funny?
Wait, dog. I'm dog. I swear.
Well, okay, caller. I just got back on, so I missed.
I swear I'm not trying to be funny.
funny.
No, dog. Listen.
Well, how old is he though, Steve? How old are you, caller?
28.
I feel like this is a general question.
No, sir.
I
Listen,
feel like
sir.
a lot of
It's
people could learn from this
Sir,
one.
it's a deeper question for you because you're talking to women like you're in fucking high school still. Why are you laughing?
Okay, so let me talk to him, Steve. So, caller, let me ask you a question. And we're talking man to man. Like, hold on, caller, listen. Caller, listen. I mean, did you call up to vent? Did you call up to vent to us, or did you call up to get some understanding?
I feel like we gotta break this down.
You said what?
We gotta break this down.
Okay, listen. So let me ask you this: as man to man, when you see these women, do you want to fuck these women?
Of course.
So why not approach them with that energy, bro? You talking too, caller? You talking too much, brother?
Listen, god damn it, you the dog. We try to help you, so it's you
All
less
right,
talking and listening. Thank you.
Yeah. So here's the thing, right? When you see a woman, there is nothing wrong with being transparent and very intentional about what you want. Now, here's the key, right? Because we don't want you going up to a woman and tapping her on her shoulder and saying, "Hey, my name is Dante. You want this dick?" No, we don't want you talking to a woman like that, right? But at the same time, what we don't want you to do is beat around the bush either, right? So what you have to do is figure out a way to convey yourself and articulate your true thoughts in such a way where the woman knows she has a grown man in front of her.
Yes, that's all we're saying, big dog. But
But so when I introduce myself, I feel like that would be something I put in the conversation.
That's where you fail because say your introduction again. What is your introduction? Say your introduction so Zach can hear it. What are you saying?
What's up? My name Jordan. I'm that nigga. Like, what's up?
Okay, so right there. Okay, sir. Okay, stop right there. The first thing you said, "What's up?" and I'm that nigga. So I'm asking you this question. Do you think a grown ass woman is going to entertain a motherfucker that's 28 years old talking like he's in junior high school? What happens if she why you laughing, dog? I'm being dead serious.
I know, that's why it's funny.
Why do you see what I'm saying?
I can't deal with the giggling, Steve.
I can't deal with the giggling and smacking his lips like a girl, dog. Grow the fuck
I can
up.
understand that. That's respectable.
So why are you saying "What's up? I'm that nigga" to a grown ass woman that's looking for a motherfucking man that acts like a man? Why? You said that shit to
How you think I should do it though? How you think I should do it?
Motherfucker, just introduce yourself, nigga. What the fuck is all this nigga? And like you in a rap video. Shit.
So caller, I'm gonna ask you this very simple question. Are you trying to invite women back to your crib, or are you trying to take them out on a date? What are you trying to do?
It depends on what I pick up from the conversation.
No, bro. You have to know what you see. You see what you do? Look, real quick. Caller, don't say nothing. Don't interrupt me.
I don't think I'm meant to be.
Listen, hold on. Do y'all see how you guys do yourself a disservice? Because you're switching up what you do and how you interact based on the woman. You're influenced by the woman, where the woman should be influenced by you. She should be responding to you, not the other way around.
Right. So you see what I'm saying?
But I want one that they got, like one that I want though. I don't want
what is
one.
The one how do you? Okay, what is the one that you want? What does she have to have?
The one that made me want to go. You feel me? Like,
may go where? I don't feel you. No, I
the
don't.
The one that made me want to get up and go get it. Like,
go get up and go get it. You mean you get up off your lazy ass? Go get what?
And that's impressive, ain't it?
Go get okay, caller. Look,
are you talking about go get a bag? Is that what you're talking about?
Go get what?
I'm talking about go get it.
Get what is it? Get what?
All right.
All right, wait, young man, excuse me. Wait, I always gotta say this, and I swear I'm not being a dick here. Do you have a handicap or a mental disability, big guy? Because I don't want us to yell. I don't want us to yell at you or belittle you. Because sometimes it's okay. It's not knocking
straight,
you.
brother.
No, I'm
Good,
serious.
good.
No, sometimes you know, as young kids, y'all got bullied and stuff,
Right.
and I don't want you to feel like we're bullying you. So, do you have a disability or a handicap? Because I don't want to yell at you. Because I don't want to make you feel bad.
I don't want to limit to just pussy, though. You see what I'm saying? I hate to limit to just the pussy, though. That means she really got a bag,
You're saying
though.
you're
You
trying
feel
to
me?
get what? What the fuck are you trying to go get? What?
Her, for sure.
Get what? Her what?
Her everything. What are you talking about?
Sir,
you conflating this to pussy, though. That's what I'm trying to get you to
I
understand.
know, but that's all I can conflate it to because you're not articulating yourself and explaining yourself like a grown 28-year-old man versus a 9-year-old.
You're trying to generalize it, bro. How am I generalizing? That's what I want you to understand.
Wait, how am I generalizing
trying to
it?
make it seem.
Sir, how am I generalizing it? Explain to me. Look,
right.
I don't understand.
You want me to explain it?
Well, that's what I'm trying
I know it'd be a little confusing.
Well, then, unconfused.
It don't be just about that, though.
Oh, my God.
That's what I'm
Okay,
saying.
sir, just please explain.
Steve, Steve, this is you. I'm losing IQ points every time I listen to this shit. So I'm gonna let you deal with this.
All right, dog. Last time. All right. What is it that you want to know, buddy?
I feel like we should come back and just revisit this conversation.
All right, whatever. But okay, big dog,
I
you're
got
on.
you.
Wait,
I
hold on.
got you, though.
I'm gonna put you on the clock. All right, we'll let you go, big dog. And if
For
the
sure.
if the lines ain't open, you're up next, guy.
I hear you,
All right,
though.
thank you, brother. Thank you, appreciate it. All right, dog, you got a minute to call in. And the reason I'm saying that, young man, is I feel you're 17 years old. And like I've always said, if I feel like you're 17 years old and you do not call in, we got to get you the fuck out of here because we can't have children on these adult topics. This is an adult station for adult men, and you cannot be 17 years old or younger. I think you're either 16 or 17, and there's no way we can have you in this room. So if you don't call in the next 30 minutes, moderators, y'all got to get him the fuck out. We cannot have children in here, buddy. So you need to call in 30 seconds, and you got to get out, man, okay? I'm just going to let you know. So just get him a countdown. If he doesn't call in 20 seconds, please escort him out, and I hope you find your best of luck in high school. You're too young to be in this room. But anyway, Zach, let's get back to not 30 minutes, 30 seconds.
Right, thank you, bro. I couldn't take it no more, bro. I had to dismiss myself.
We can't have no children in here. But no, so what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, please listen to me, guys. What you're about to hear is not a bad thing. I want to let you guys know that I'm not saying all women operate this way, but I'm going to say their mindset is so talented in this level, they can do this. And every woman that watches what this woman's about to say, Zag, they're going to chuckle and they're going to motherfucking laugh. But a lot of you guys are going to get upset about what you're about to hear. And we're going to break this down, but we need you to understand when you want to play the game of lying and deception, Zag, women can recognize, and that's a game you don't want to play. Zag, I'm about to show them this. We'll play it, and then we'll come back and break it down. Because, Zag, you didn't even hear this. But, Zag, this shit is motherfucker. I love this shit. This bitch right here is on. Let me see. Let me see how many this is. All right, yeah, okay. We're going to have to break this down in 30-minute increments because this is going to be like 2 minutes long. So we're going to break it down in every 30 seconds, Zag, okay?
All right, bet.
We'll do it in 30 seconds. But check this out, guys.
We'll find shit come over. He sit down on the couch and I tell him to put something on the TV. That was a test. I was trying to figure out what he was into. He starts scrolling on Netflix and put on some anime. I sit down on the couch. He says, "You fuck with this?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I love anime." That was low-key a lie. I don't watch too much anime, but I'm cool with watching it. I'm just trying to crack. Boom, we just watching the anime. The vibes is mad cool, and we just talking up a storm. After watching the anime for a little bit, he's like, "Hey, you want to go outside and smoke?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, let's go." That was a trap. I'm gonna tell you why in a second. We go outside to smoke, and he just starts yapping up a storm. One thing about men, when they start smoking, they get to yapping. So ladies, this is your chance to sit there and just bat your pretty little eyes and listen to all their dreams and aspirations. Take advantage. Get as much information as you can in this moment. So boom.
Stop. Zach, gamed up.
Hey.
I keep telling these guys, these women, hey, gentlemen, you know we don't hype women up. But I got to tell you, you don't understand your opponent. You guys think because these women play like they ditzy and dumb and they're innocent and all this other shit, not only do they know how to run game on you, they already know what you want to do and they toying with you. Zach, what's say so far on this shit?
And this is where we tell you guys, over communication can kill attraction.
Yes.
And we also tell you guys, say what needs to be said and nothing more. Here's the thing, and I want you guys to understand. You don't have to tell a woman your whole life story within the first 10 minutes of talking to her, right? Just tell her what needs to be said. If you want to see her, all you got to do is set something up where you guys can link up and catch up at your neighborhood bar, or whatever, lounge, or whatever you're trying to do. All that other shit, like chill. Like, stop talking so fucking much.
Wait, time out. King Pix, we're going to put you on because I think you're 17 years old too, dog. You got a minute to call in. Because you ain't going to sit here and lie like that after the bitch ass shit you asked. You are not going to, dog. You got a minute, dog. We got to let you go. We can't, again, I got to say it again. I can't have 17-year-olds in this motherfucker. If you don't call in a minute, you got to get your fucking ass out of here. Because you ain't coming in this bitch thinking that you got game, talking all that bitch ass shit you said a second, all that feminine ass crying you were doing, you bitch motherfucker. So you got a minute. But anyway, Zach.
Well, no, but let me say this. Let me say this real quick. So there are instances, guys, where you are in a woman's presence, or she's in your presence rather, and she's sexually attracted to you. She has no qualms about fucking you, but what happens is when you open the door to have diarrhea in the mouth and you're giving her non-sexual attention, non-sexual energy, in some cases, she's like, you know what? I would have been cool with him coming over here and dicking me down. However, though, he seemed like he got some shit on his mind. You know, let him talk to me about what's on his mind, because like she said, he is just going to start talking. There might be some things I might need to know, because I might make a different decision based on what I'm about to hear.
See, but Zach, okay, this is where he went wrong, because he's inexperienced. He walks into her place. Mm-hmm. Gentlemen, if I walk into a woman's place and the lights are on and the TV's on, I'm gonna tell her this, because you know it's cold outside. I want to set the mood. First thing I'm gonna tell her, Zach, is turn those lights down. Number one. Number two, I'm gonna tell her go find some music and put that shit on. Number three, what I'm gonna do if I want to, you know, guys, you can do this on Netflix or YouTube, because you know people have smart TVs. I'll tell her turn the TV to some fire. I ain't watching no. Hey, it's gonna be Netflix and dick. I mean, and when I say Netflix, they've got a fire thing on Netflix. They got a fire thing. It's an hour. So guess what?
I got the same shit, Steve. Wait, it's just like a fireplace crackling flames that plays straight through for like an hour.
Right. Hey, y'all, listen to what I'm saying, guys. Y'all see the difference right here. When I watch this, he comes in, takes his shoes off, talks about Netflix, and no, Zach. Next thing is, I'm not talking. I'm seducing at that point, Zach.
Yes, exactly.
I'm not smoking. She gonna be smoking my words, my fucking romance, my smooth. She gonna be smoking all this shit I got to say. We're not going out and smoke, but where he went wrong, and she noticed, there was no leadership when he walked in. He didn't have anything interesting to say. He had the lights on, I bet. The TV was leading the conversation. Yep. He was talking about a bunch of nothing because he wasn't hitting on anything. Then he wants to go outside and smoke. And you should be doing that. Come on, man.
And when I come through the door.
Come on.
When I come through the door, as soon as she closes the door,
yes,
I'm putting her back up against the closed door.
Yes.
I'm putting her back up against the door.
Yes.
I'm putting my hands either on her waist, her face, or slightly around her neck, and I'm kissing her.
Yes.
And then I'm going to grab her hand and lead her to the couch. And we can sit down for a taste. Hey, girl, how you been? You smell good. Look, hold on, what you got on? Yeah, we can chop it up for a little taste. But after a while, Steve, there's going to be some things that start on the couch and ultimately lead to another room in the house, right? So these guys are coming over and they're just sitting down. So, hey, what's on TV? Hey, I'm coming over setting the tone.
Oh, because I am Zach. I am the tone. I am the tone, right? Well, and listen, gentlemen, when you don't do what we're saying, this is why women set the tone where she's not gonna fuck you. She's just gonna have fun with you. But there's more. But I just want you to let y'all know, step by step, don't ever roll up in a woman's house with the lights on, the TV blaring, and there's no music on. Fuck no. Look, this is what we're going to do. I want you to turn that music down. I want you to turn those lights down or off, put music on, go to Netflix, flip that shit to fire. Just type in the word fire, gentlemen, and Netflix. That motherfucker will start with a bunch of logs, and it will start with a small amber, and it will crackle the fuck up for like an hour or some shit. And you can even have the music behind it if you want to. That's step number one. I'm not going to talk to her like I said. I'm going to seduce, and I'm not going to go out there and smoke with her. All right, let's get to the next.
Well, let me say this real quick, Steve. And let me just say this. There are exceptions to the rule, but let me say this. If you're at a woman's place or she's at your place, but we're talking about her place right now.
Yes.
If you sit on the couch and she don't sit right next to you or damn near on your motherfucking lap.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting up. Oh, yeah, she's supposed to straddle your leg. She's a dog. Okay, look, she's supposed to either sit next to you or straddle you. Like,
yes, like sit right there with like your back is on the couch, and you guys are chest to chest, and her back is against the other side. When she sits on your lap. Yes.
Yeah, that's where you're at.
What are we talking about?
Yeah, hey, dog, this is game like a motherfucker. Got me giving y'all some game, baby. Oh my God, but let's keep going. Here we go.
Boom, we get done smoking, we come back inside and we start eating. After we get done eating, we pick the movie and just started watching the movie together. Wow. Ladies, we are now entering phase 2 of our plan.
Okay, hold on,
wait, hold on. I'm bugging. Watching movies and eating and smoking weed together, and y'all just
what are you gonna do next? Get some cocaine and what?
I mean, are y'all gonna put a puzzle together? You know, she got a puzzle of a daffodil, and she gonna throw it on the floor. Y'all gonna put it together. I mean, what else y'all gonna do next?
Zach, when you gonna take all your clothes off and go out to the dungeon where y'all have your underwear on and start packaging the powder like they do in Narcos and shit? What the fuck y'all supposed to be doing?
All this they doing a lot of shit.
Man, come on, man. Y'all doing too much shit. Let's
even watching movies together and shit.
Watching movies and all that.
Yeah, just mad. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, what are we doing? All right, here we go.
I could tell he was a little nervous, so I asked him if I could put my legs on top of him.
Oh my God.
Steve, what did we say?
Zach,
what did we say?
Zach, she does. Okay, this is what you understand. If a woman, okay, guys, think about this. This is how it is in rich places. Okay, I'm saying, I'm not talking about, allegedly we might have money, we don't. I'm just letting y'all know how it is when you have money. Let's say, I'm just going to take a place everybody knows, Beverly Hills. All right, let's just say Beverly Hills. Because we all know, everybody knows Beverly Hills. But in every state, Zag, there is a rich ass area where only few can go and afford. Now, when I'm saying this to y'all guys out here, the reason why I say Beverly Hills, there are places in Beverly Hills, when you go into those stores, there are no tags on the items, because in places like that, they have this mindset. If you have to ask how much it costs, you can't afford it. Meaning, so why this ties in what I'm about to say before I do it to my dog Zag. If a woman has to ask you, is it okay, Zag, to straddle you, that means, Zag, that means she knows you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Yeah, you don't know what you're doing. A woman shouldn't have to ask you. See, and this is what I'm saying. For all you guys that claim, man, I want sex, man. I want a team of females. My thing is, you guys don't act like it. You don't act like you're that sexual dynamo. You don't act like you're that sexually desirable guy. Okay, you don't act like that.
Yeah, man, you gotta be, gentlemen. I'm just saying. Listen. This is a sex show for you guys out here, and this is why we always tell you the difference between those that are good in bed are these little small things. Everything matters, gentlemen. And when a woman recognizes that all you want to do is turn and watch TV, gentlemen, listen. The moment you want the TV on is when you turn her off. Remember that. Now, if you have the TV on, I'll give you two things you can turn on, guys. Listen, you can turn on the fire, right? Or you can turn on what they have this thing called an aquarium. Because see, okay, if she doesn't have the lights, gentlemen, to kind of dim the lights, because some things they have where they turn the lights and it can be dimmed to a certain thing. If she doesn't
like
have
mood setting lights, when you can turn it or you got a switch, you can rise up and down, and it lowers or raises the density of light.
Right, lowers or raises, gentlemen. That's why I say if she has to listen, she has to turn them lights off, but you don't want in total darkness. So what I would say is use the fire or the aquarium, because the lighting from the fire or the aquarium can still set the same mood as the lights being dim, Zach. What say you before we keep going?
I can safely say that it's rare that I've come to a woman's house and the TV was on. Rare.
Oh, yeah.
But in a rare occasion, if it was on, I would tell her, yo, turn that shit off. Just like that. Steve. Just like that.
Oh yeah, no, ain't gonna be no TV. You walk in, no. Hey, look, this is what we're gonna do. Lights, TV. Hey, go get some music. Because gentlemen, you have got to be the leader and set the tone. Because the moment, okay, this is again, she's used to people just coming in, sitting on the couch, and she knows I can play with his fucking feelings and get rid of him. All right, let's get the next.
Renee P is messing with my emotions again.
Oh my God. All right, guys. Again, if y'all got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let us continue with this game we're showing y'all. Check this out.
He said, of course. So I put my legs on top of him and we're just cuddling and watching the movie. I could tell he was a little nervous, so I'm taking baby steps with this one.
Steve.
Man, put your leg. Fuck around and find out, Zach. Please. Hey, Zach. Come on, Zach. Did you see what she's saying? I can tell he was a little what? I can tell he was a little
nervous.
Right. Gentlemen, listen, gentlemen, please listen, guys. I swear to you guys, you can't hide femininity. I'm telling you, you can't hide nervous. You can try to switch your dick from left to right or move and fidget and all this other shit. But if she's putting her leg on you, she'll feel the trembles out if you're nervous. Hey, Zach. You want to know how I know she feels the trembles? Yeah. Zach, when they put their ass on us, we can feel their trembles, dog. When they straddle us, you can feel their trembling, dog. That's how I know, gentlemen. I'm telling you, and they're nervous. There's butterflies, because
Steve, I had women say, "I feel like a fucking high school teenager again."
Absolutely,
you know what I'm saying? And they're like, that's that's the experience that leaves an indelible impression on their psyche, where they want to replicate that experience. And a lot of guys, they don't understand. This is why when I talk about maintaining the momentum of attraction, that means when you very first meet the woman, she's feeling the essence of you now. She's feeling the essence of your masculine identity, masculine sex appeal right now. She feels it, right? So what happens is when you tell her, look, I want to see you this Friday. I'm going to be doing XYZ at this location at this time. Why don't you join me? So now in her mind, she's like, I can't wait to see him. That same feeling that I was feeling right now, I want to feel that feeling again when I'm in this physical presence. She can't wait to call you. A lot of you guys, you exchange contact information with women, and there's no anticipation, there's no intrigue, there's no excitement, there's no curiosity. It's just,
You know what's so cool about this shit? And they ain't gonna understand it. Guys, there are women gonna get on you and straddle you, and they're gonna tell you straight the fuck up. I didn't have any intentions on fucking you. I didn't. He said, I didn't want to fuck with you like this. I didn't know it was gonna go this far, and you know, I didn't want. Hey, and I didn't. And that's what you just say. Hey. Nobody even said we're gonna be fucking. What makes you think you get this dick? See what I'm saying? Nobody said why they understand that. You just say,
Steve, I love telling them. You know what I love telling them, Steve? I love putting my hand on their face and putting their hair back on their. Hey, girl, you ain't got to do nothing you don't want to do.
Exactly.
Just like that. And I look at her with deep in her eyes. You ain't got. I'm shaking my. And you ain't got to do nothing.
Hey, and Zach, what I like to do, not a 1950 grab her neck and choke her.
Yeah.
I like to get right underneath her neck and bring her in and said, who said you gonna get this dick anyway? It's right in her ear. And then pull back and start. Now watch this. Look, now guys, listen. A lot of women will have this thought process. I'm just gonna have a little bit of pussy fun. What is pussy fun, guys? Yeah. That means she's gonna get on top of you, straddle you, or position her leg, or position her pussy on your thigh, just to kind of get a stroke. You know, riding you with her clothes on, just to kind of get off a little bit or make her pussy wet. But see, here is the problem, guys. When you're a good lover and you're a good kisser and you know how to talk dirty and all that other stuff, the rules are going to change, because when we're doing all this stuff, Zach, you know that, hey, Zach, and I swear on all I am, guys, and this is why I keep telling y'all, this is how cold you are when you have game. When I know she wants to go to the next level, as far as her taking her hands and probably try to slide it in my pants, or try to take my hands and try to place it on a cup of her ass, or try to take my hands and slide it up her shirt, or take my hands and put her, she tries to do it. You guys, wait a second, guys. Hey, guys, whoa. No, we ain't doing that.
Steve, this is my favorite. Like let's say they're kind of sitting close to you and they kind of sit on your lap and they're kind of talking to you. Yes. And then what they'll do is they'll kind of grind on your tool a little bit. They'll kind of grind on it, and then when they felt like they got a good enough feel and got your attention, they'll be like, "I'll be right back," and they'll get up. Yeah, and that's them just grinding the joint on you, and they want to let you know,
Yeah, because they got what they needed, then they need that come down, because they know that if I do anything after this point, it might leave. But watch this, guys. What happens when you stop the grind itself before it gets to that point? Then again, this is not deception or manipulation. Remember, guys, I'm being honorable here. What did they tell me? She said, I'm being honest with you. I'm not expecting to fuck you, and I didn't come over to fuck. So guess what? As an honorable motherfucker, remember, guys, I told you, if you're not 1,000 or 100% in, I'm not going to push it, because
there you go.
That 1% can be guilt. She might be in that mood and give it to you and realize, oh my God, I made a mistake. I want her at 100%. And that's why, Zach, I love stopping that shit. Hey, Zach, it fucks them up, because in their mind, the way you kiss them, because guys, kissing a woman, touching a woman, and talking in her ear and doing all the shit that we teach y'all guys, especially my guys, 5-play, master of the bedroom, fucking 101, and all my guys got the making out. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So when you do those things I show you, hey guys, Zach, she ain't talking, but she's saying a million things, gentlemen.
Her body is telling you. Her body is talking for her.
Her body is talking to you. Her breathing and her moaning,
panting, all of that.
You know, and the more hip action she has, the more she grabs you. Zach, that's when I stop her, because I know where this is going. And if you don't want to do it, we don't have to do it. And Zach, you know what? When you tell them to stop because you're being honorable, they're the ones that say, no, I don't want to stop. No, now listen, I don't want to. Hey, listen, I don't want you. We got to have a talk. Listen,
Steve, I've been in situations where the woman says she's trying to act like she don't want no dick. And I'm like, hey, girl, you ain't got to do nothing you don't want to do. And we making out, Steve. And next thing you know, she grabbing my shit.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying? And I grab her hand, and I'm like, why are you touching that?
Why
are you touching? And I tell her, you ain't ready for that.
You ain't
ready for that.
You ain't ready for that.
Because again, because Steve, hey, she rolled them dice, and I picked them up. Like you, right, it's all good. Look, we can do the, you know what I'm saying? We can do the. Sometimes for some women, that's foreplay with them.
Yes.
Now, but I will say this to your point, though, Steve. If it's not 100 guys, don't try and persuade the one.
Please don't.
Don't be that. Let me put the tip in, guy. Don't be that guy.
Right.
If a woman is telling you like, not tonight, and all you gotta do is be like, all right. Now you do have the option. If you guys are making out, you can stop making out, and you can be like, all right, I can respect that. But look, Steve, football move. You take the purse and you put it in the small of her stomach, kind of like that.
Yeah, I like a football. I do the tuck. That's the hand out.
You tuck it in. Boom. You tuck it in, and you walk into the door. Look, guys, when you're escorting a woman off the premises, right? You have to be very nice about it. Okay, you can't be an asshole about it, right? So hey, look, I can respect that, but look, why don't we do this? Why don't you get on home? Hey, call me when you make it home safe. If you want to do this again in a couple of days, give me a call. Or when you're ready, hey, feel free to utilize that number, right? But in a very respectful way, just escort her off the premises. Never get mad.
Yeah,
Steve, I've never gotten mad at a woman.
No, I don't get mad.
Never get mad.
See, I don't mind. See, this is what I'm saying, though. I don't mind stopping at that point because she's really horny. So again, honor and integrity, man. Look, guys, I know the pussy's mine. Zach, I know the pussy's mine, but Zach, when you game though, you can play with your food, dog.
I want her to want, because see, guys.
There you go. Yes.
It's so much wetter and sloppier when
man.
she wants it versus you convincing her to give it to you. It's a different way when she's throwing it back on you. It's a different way. The groans are deeper. It's just a different way her body responds to you when she's yearning for it.
Yes.
Versus she just gave in to you begging for it. There's a difference.
And Zach, I love to taper it down by telling her, you know what? Hey, do me a favor, go get some fruit. I like to send her go get some fruit and everything. Then we can have some fruit play. Because guys, it's a buildup that comes down, that comes up, that comes back down. So we build it up. But hold on, we got a call, guys. We're going to ism. Hold on a second. 817. What's your name? What's your question?
Turn all the way up. Hello.
What's your name,
my name is Matt.
Matt.
Hey, Steve.
Can you?
I
myself and Zach. Steve. Hey, Steve. Hey, Zach. We got two people on here, Matt.
Okay. So should I wait for those two people?
No, we're the. Okay, wait. Is this Matt? Is this the guy with the autism?
No, this different Matt. Matt short for Matthew.
Okay, Matt. Okay, are you on your speakerphone? Are you on your speakerphone?
Yeah.
Can you please get off of it and ask your question for myself and Carrie K. Zaggin? We're both going to answer it.
Okay. So, are you ready?
Yeah. What's your question?
Okay. So, I just need some advice. Are you ready for this? It's a little long situation.
Sorry, just ask your question. If we need to ask the situation, we will. What is your question? And then if we need some more, what's your question?
I just need some advice. Basically, so I've been dating this girl for 4 years, but basically I've been hooking up with her younger brother.
Oh, well, then keep being with him. You're good. I say be with him. I love that. That's beautiful. Anyway, let's keep going. So check this out. So we're going to continue playing the clip. But remember, guys, just because you're at a woman's house and she's traveling you, riding you, sometimes they just want to get off. And Zach, sometimes it's cool giving them an orgasm. You don't have to have sexual penetration. But let's get to the second phase of what this woman is saying. So here we go. Check this out right here. Give me a second. Let's get it right here. Here we go. Check this out.
After my legs were on top of him for a minute, he didn't make any moves. So I'm
you see, Steve? ladies.
Oh, man,
ladies. We got guys. Steve, what do guys say? I'm waiting for choosing signals. I'm waiting for a woman to show me that she's interested. She's throwing a leg on you, and you're still not getting the picture that she wants you. Guys, Steve, I said this about women. Guys, when you are at a woman's place of residence, or when she's at your place, or a hotel, or wherever y'all might be, a woman who is sexually attracted to you, it's very hard for her not to give it away. I say it all the time to you guys. When a woman is actually sexually attracted to you and she's alone with you, it's hard for her not to give it away. And she might not necessarily grab on your dick right away, but she might sit really close to you. She might make an effort to touch you or to be in close proximity. So you guys are exchanging body heat, sit on your lap, throw her feet. She's going to do something to give you the clue that I want you to touch me now, right? Because if you're not moving, when she's horny and she wants some dick, she's like, all right, he's taking too long to make a move. I'll make a move. But go ahead, Steve.
805, what's your name and what's your question, sir? Okay, sounds like the same guy in the car. Okay, so here we go, guys. Let's get it. Here we go. Let's see here. Let's continue. This is getting good. Zach, this is getting good, dog. I told you I had
it's getting good, but it's pathetic that she got to do all of this for this.
No, but but you know what I like about this, Zach? She's giving a breakdown of what women are, most of them, I don't say all, won't generalize, but this is what they're thinking. These are the thoughts. When you don't have experience, these are the things that they're thinking. Listen what she's saying. Here we go.
Like, you look uncomfortable. Why don't you sit over here next to me that's a little bit closer? So he gets up and he moves and he gets closer to me. So now we're laying side to side. I'm in the front watching the movie this way. He's behind me watching the movie this way. After watching a movie for a little bit and he still didn't make any moves,
God, Steve. So hold on. So this is what I get. This is what I envision. Her laying on her side. She puts the guy behind her, so his joint is on her backside. So he's spooning with the bitch on the couch.
He's spooning with the bitch.
And he still, it don't clue him in that she wants some dick at that point, bro.
He's spooning with
He still don't know that.
Let me grab 805. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
Hi,
I'm sorry, I can't help you, kid. Go call someone else. Can't do that, man. Can't talk to children. Go ahead, Zach. I'm listening to you, buddy. Go ahead.
No, I'm like, bro, Steve, does she need to get a carrier pigeon and send it a note and have it fly through her window and give it to him? Does she have to send a Morse code or a smoke signal? Does she have to sign language? Does she have to give this nigga braille? Right? What does she got to do to let this guy know I want you? Like, what else does she got to do? Get butt naked for him? I mean, goddamn.
That's what I'm saying. This is why this show is important, because a lot of guys, when they get in these situations, Zach, they don't know what to say to women and they don't know what to do. They get scared. And a lot of women, again, as we say before,
Billion T.
What the fuck? What? Okay. What is
I'm
it that
21.
you want?
I'm 21.
What do you want? What is your question? What is your question?
I've been trying to reach
What is
you.
your fucking question? I'm gonna hang up if you don't ask your question. What is your question?
I will. I'm toxic. My boyfriend is very toxic to me, but yet
So then go. Wait. If your boyfriend is toxic, stop it. Will you shut the fuck up, please? Go to the police. If your boyfriend is toxic, go to the fucking police. Go to the police. Get the fuck off. God damn it. It's not hard. If you got a toxic man, go to the police.
Guys. This is not a hotline for spousal abuse.
Yeah,
this is not a hotline for spousal abuse.
Yeah, we don't believe this. Just go to the fucking police.
Ladies,
God damn.
If you're being abused physically, mentally, emotionally, and any other way, go to the appropriate authorities.
Go there.
Yeah. We can't help with that. Sorry.
Men, this is not, we don't mind women calling in, but this is a man show. Go to the police and get a restraining order. Go to your parents and tell them someone's bothering you, man. Fuck, what else you want us to do? I ain't putting in no cape and flying where you are and shit like that. All right, here we go. Let's continue. All right, damn, what the fuck is that about? All right, here we go. Let's get it. Now, listen, we're breaking it down. Here she go.
Turn my face towards him and I tell him that I'm getting a little sleepy. So I close my eyes and start rubbing his arm. Lady, start rubbing on that man and I promise he'll do whatever you want. After rubbing on his arm,
she got to do all of this for this little kid, for him, and he still don't understand. Steve, you got the wrong name up. You got Rosebud.
Okay, wait, dog. If she says she's sleepy, I'm gone. If she says she's sleepy, I'm gone. You see what I'm saying? I'm out. I'm just saying, I'm gone.
But Steve, it would never come to that because I would have been. Yeah. Number one, she wouldn't have need to made all of those, gestures for me to get the picture. But I do feel you. If a woman tell me I get sleepy, I ain't gonna deny it.
Yeah, but you know what? Sometimes sometimes, and I tell y'all guys, a woman will give attitude when you don't give them any dick. Like I said,
Yeah,
Zach,
they will. That happens too.
you told me that you didn't want to fuck, and you told me that you're getting horny, and you feel like this is going to go further on, right? And then that's when I said to her, and she says she gets mad. I don't do anything. Then she comes to attitude, said, "Well, I'm getting sleepy. I would leave. I am not going to do anything to manipulate you to fuck me." But let us keep going, guys. Here we go. Let's get it. Here we go.
Arm, I start rubbing on his shoulders and then his chest and then all the way up to his neck. He stops me and he's like, "Look, we don't got to do nothing. We can just chill."
Y'all already wait. Let me get this straight. She gets on her, she puts her leg on it, she puts her leg over his leg, she straddles, she gets behind him like they're on a roller coaster ride. She turns around and faces him, rubs his arms, rubs his chest, and rubs his face. And he still doesn't see the signal, Zach.
No, he see the signal. He see the signal now. He gets it now.
Scared. He's scared.
But my thing. Well, this is my thing, right? And this is where communication comes in, right? Because let's say, for the sake of argument, he was letting it marinate, right? Let's say he was like, "No, I know she wants this dick, but I don't want to give it to her tonight." Okay, what he could have said instead of, "Hey, I just want to chill," he could have been like, look, I know you want this dick. And look, you're gonna get this dick. Right? And then you kind of just kind of bump her in the ass a little bit. You're gonna get this dick, just not tonight. So turn your pretty little ass back around and turn that TV back up. I was really into that show we was watching. But if that's the case, if that's what you're doing, just tell her.
All right, let's continue, guys. Last row, we got a question put in queue. Here we go, guys. Let's keep going. Here we go.
I'm like, "Yeah, that's cool." Challenge accepted. The movie's still playing, but at this point, we're just talking. And I start asking him about all his dreams and aspirations that he was telling me about when we were smoking.
Here we go.
Okay, gentlemen. If you're one-on-one at a woman's house, Zach, which means that her bedroom is about 10 to 15 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about dreams and aspirations. Zach, I'm Zach.
Bro, Steve, all I hear is bed coils in my ear. It's about that time.
No, if you're talking about dreams and aspirations, that pussy's dried up, dog. She don't want. She's actually turned off now. And she's like, "Damn, I got myself cleaned up. Hey, Zach, I shaved my pussy up. I got it all right. I got it all
That's what I'm saying.
They get it all right, just so you can sit and talk about your dreams and aspirations." So let us continue. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Hold on, check this out.
Outside. Men love this. It shows that you were listening to him the entire time. And as he's yapping, y'all, all I'm doing is just rubbing on his arms, rubbing on his shoulders and chest, and he is folding. I finally get up and I'm like, "Look, it's getting late. I'm going to put some PJs on." So I run and grab my PJs, but I change in front of him.
Stop. See, God, shit. Hold on. Okay, hold on real quick. Let me tell y'all something. Because Steve, I have seen this in my day where you come to a woman's crib, she dismisses herself, and she comes back in a fucking uniform. So
yes.
So what do I mean by fucking uniform?
Well, yeah, I know of. Yes, so
guys, there are certain times, like when women go to bed, like assuming they don't sleep naked, right? There are certain times women will wear things that they would typically wear to bed. It's usually something very, very tight, form-fitting, and shit is just hanging out everywhere, right? It's usually their fucking uniform, meaning this is what I put on that you can easily remove when I want some dick, right? So she said she went to go change. So when a woman puts on her quote-unquote PJs, Steve, what are they usually taking off? Her panties and her bra. Easy access when shit is kind of free-flowing. So sometimes, yeah, but she said she got to change in front of him because Steve, if she's changing in front of me while she's taking shit off, Steve, I'm like this with a drink in my hand with my feet closing. Hey, slow down, girl. You're moving too fast. Do that shit slower.
Hey, man, hey, let's change the music. Let's tune this shit up right. Let's tune this shit up right. Why don't you go ahead and slow that shit down? And I'm
Yes.
just sip on my bitch ass drink
Yes.
and watch you strip in front of me. Put
That's
on
what I'm saying. I'm like, Steve, this is what I'm about to say. I get a strip tease. Oh, hold on.
Oh,
Hey, we
yeah.
got to do this right. I'm gonna make sure the music is right.
Yes.
I'm gonna make sure the ambiance is right, and I'm gonna sit back with my little drink in my hand. It's gonna be non-alcoholic.
Yes.
And I'm gonna cross my legs like I got on a smoker's jacket.
Yes.
Right. And I'm gonna tell her, slow down. Do that shit slower.
All right, hold on. We got a call. 469. What's your name? What's your question?
Yo. So basically.
Okay, sir. You got it. Hold on, dog. You got it. Hold on. I'm gonna call this motherfucker because apparently I asked him what his name. What's his question? I think so. But, sir, I asked you what your name is and what's your question.
About that. My name is Jevin Ishak, and
Okay, now I gotta let you go. You're the same guy, buddy. Take care. Peace out, man. Okay, so Zach, continue. Go ahead. I gotta go ahead.
No, I'm just see, guys. Sometimes you gotta give women what they came for, bro. You gotta give them what they came for. So I'm like, oh, okay. So she wants to make this shit a little freaky. She want to change in front of a nigga. No. Because that outfit that you brought out to change into, you're never gonna get to put that on, right? So that shit that you're taking off, you're gonna take it off slow, right? And you're gonna do it in a very rhythmic way where you're dancing, right? While you're taking it off, you're stripping.
First, why do you guys have all this game but never experience true love? Okay, brother, I don't think you understand, sir.
This
wait, young man. I don't experience true love. I show them what love is about. I love me. I experience true love every day, motherfucker. I love me. Women have never experienced real love because they've dated motherfuckers like you. They'll never know what love is until they're with a real motherfucking man. So I don't understand what the fuck. Thank you, true love. Hey, time out. Hey, shout out to you, Life and Game. Thank you for educating that motherfucker. Love is love of self.
Yeah, let me say this. First of all, there is nobody on the face of the planet that can love me better than I love me.
Yep.
There's nobody on the face of the planet that got my back like I got my back. I will never deceive myself. I will never manipulate myself. I will never harm myself. I would never play or lie to myself. There's nobody that can ever love me like I love me. Now, having said that, though, Steve, I'm blessed and highly favored. I have been loved by many of women in my lifetime. I have experienced what it feels like when a woman really gives a fuck about you. So, but that's not true love. That's just a woman mirroring me. She's seeing how I love myself, right? And all she's doing is mirroring the love that I have for myself. She can see that this man loves himself. He honors himself. He cherishes himself. So if I want to be a part of this man's life, I have to do the same. So when you talk about true love, no. I've experienced what it's like for a woman to humbly submit and respect me while giving a fuck about me. I've experienced that quite a few times.
Wait, well, I mean, and that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers like you, dog. It's just weird that you are asking about true love, especially with your weird ass name. I didn't even see your bitch ass name. So we gotta let you out, dog. We can't be saying that kind of stuff, dog. Something off here. I don't his name, dog. But
there you go. Yeah.
Do that, man. So yeah, but let's keep going, guys. Got a question, put a Q. We got y'all covered. Lines are open. Let's continue with this woman is saying, dog. This is nothing but game right here. I love this shit. Here we go. She's almost done.
I knew what I was doing. Come on now. I put on a big oversized tee and the smallest pair of panties I could find. After I get done changing.
Oh, come on, dog. Hold on. I think I blocked this person. 469.
Hey, Steve.
Okay, I think I blocked you. What's your question? What's your name? I think I blocked you. What's your name?
Oh, why? I didn't even get a
What is your fucking name? What is your fucking name?
Jevin. What's your thoughts on the
Okay, I gotta let you go. Nope, not doing it. We don't want to. Nope. I blocked you. I know why I blocked you. Here we go. So anyway, let's continue right here. Here we go.
I get on top of him and we start kissing.
Wait a second. So she's wearing her tight. She's got nothing on but her panties, Zag, on top of him. Now, why, Zag? She's leading him. She's kissing him.
Yeah, she's the aggressor. She's literally trying to talk this guy into giving her some dick. Like it's pathetic, bro. She got to do all of this, bro.
Yeah, she tried to talk. That's what's so crazy about that shit. Hold on, let's get it. Let's keep going. What she's saying. Here we go.
We're kissing. I think I woke up his little friend. At this point, ladies, we got him exactly where we want him. So
See that shit? See that shit, guys? Run a game. Got you where you want him. Here we go.
the next step is really up to you. After we get done kissing, I look at the time and it's late as fuck and I tell him to leave. I just wanted to prove a point that if I wanted to crack, I could. Hashtag women in Mansfield. Love y'all.
Yeah, y'all see what happened?
See what happens?
Y'all see what happened?
Yeah, see what happens when they.
And I hadn't seen this video, but do y'all see what happens?
That's exactly. That's what I tell you. That video fucking goes.
So earlier, one of the guys was talking about manipulation and deception, and I was like, the people that get manipulated and deceived the easiest are people themselves who are deceitful. So when you go to a woman's house and you try and act like you are a good guy, you try and act like you don't want sex, which is what he tried to do. He tried to act like he didn't want it. So what she did was she broke him down. She appealed to his male ego. And once she got him to a point where she realized, yeah, you're trying to act like you don't want this pussy, but I can have that dick. And then once she got him to that point, all right, get the fuck up out of here.
Yeah.
Right? This is why you don't play with women.
That's why you don't play with women. And Zach, this is why we're trying to teach y'all guys this motherfucking game. So y'all can learn how deep it is. Again, you can't get mad at the woman, especially when a lot of you guys don't represent, dog. See, the thing is, Zach, is that what people don't understand is that you guys are so busy, Zach, wanting to be liked. But we men create desire in the woman. Fuck, that's what I'm saying. And that's what we're going to be. Go ahead, Zach.
But also, and I want guys to understand, the moral of the story is this. Stop being passive with women. Stop being direct with women. Stop trying to give women the misleading impression that you're someone that you're not. If you are a sexual being, and if you're mainly motivated to deal with that woman because you want to bust her wide open, right? You want to get up in that, right? Just let her know. Just let her know what you want to do, and then let her decide if she wants to partake in that activity. But going to a woman's house and all that, let me just say this real quick. And I need you guys to understand inadvertent behavior and how you put yourself in these type of positions. When you go to a woman's house or you invite her to your house, and you're sharing a meal together, and you're watching a movie, and you're cuddling on the couch and shit, right? You're giving that woman the impression that she can have more than what you're actually willing to give. You're giving her the impression that you're trying to make a connection with her beyond sex. So in many cases, those women will be like, why would I fuck him now? Because if I fuck him now, I might not get a chance to watch another movie like this. I might not get a chance to spoon on my couch. So let me stall him out for the sex. Let me wait. So that way I can get more of that type of energy. And then maybe after 2 or 3 or 4 times of being around him, I'll finally give him some ass.
Hey, Jay, stop being a bitch and call the fuck in. If it's that urgent, call the fuck in. I can't believe I gave you a fucking wrench. Call the fuck in, man, if it's urgent.
Yeah, bro, if there's no times booked, that means that somebody booked it.
Yeah, if it's that fucking urgent, call the fucking dump. I'm going to take a wrench from you. You can't be serious talking about it's urgent. We're on a show right now, and you can't call in and ask your question? Nick, you better call it. Jay, you better call in a minute. I'm taking your wrench. I'm telling you right now. You can't be fucking with us right now. Is this nigga Zach? He's on with us right now. He gonna ask a question, and this motherfucker trying to talk about it's urgent, and let's see how urgent it is. You got 30 seconds to call in. We take your wrench, motherfucker. You cannot, Zach. I cannot believe I gave this motherfucker a wrench talking this shit.
I don't. Yeah, bro. Yeah, just guys. If you can't book it, that means that slot is already taken, fam.
Here's the thing. He talking about it's urgent, but he won't even fucking call in. Nah, man, we gotta take your wrench from you, dog. That's some bitch ass dog. You can't have my guys that have wrench have game, and they trying to learn the game. You have an opportunity to ask your question, and your bitch ass ain't give. Hey, yeah, 20.
Yeah, just call in right now, Jay. Just call in right now.
I'm about to take his fucking wrench. You bitch ass.
Call in right now.
Yeah. You gotta be kidding, guys. Y'all gotta be kidding me. This motherfucker, boy. I hope this is. 817. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, Steve. My name is Tommy. My question is, so I recently slept with my girl, and I was with her for the past few months, getting to know her and stuff. And so after
Thomas, what is your fucking question, dog? What is your question?
Look, so she thinks
all
I got.
All right, goodbye, sir. Goodbye. I understand. Jay, are you? Well, man, I'm gonna take his wrench, dog. Don't
yeah,
you?
So let me say this to the guys that call in. Okay, just in case you guys are unaware. Okay, we're grown ass men over here, right?
This bitch.
So if you call in, already have your question that you're gonna ask, and ask it. Stop pussyfooting. We don't want to hear your long, drawn out story. Just get to your question so we can get on with the show. Come on,
Jay, you weak little bitch. Jay, you straight up, dog. Every time I see you, I'm gonna call you out, dog. You have got to be the weakest bitch in the room. You have got to be fucking kidding me. A person that has a wrench has not he doesn't have the fucking balls to call. Man, I gotta get him the fuck out the room, dog. I gotta get you out, dog. You gotta get the fuck out of this room. Get the fuck out, dog. This bitch better never say anything. Come on, man. This is what I'm saying, dog. We asked you guys to call in with a question. You ask your question. If you can't ask your question, we don't want to hear the chit chat that y'all guys have.
Yeah, just call up. Guys, look, just in case some of you guys don't know it, we're trying to teach you to effectively communicate yourself.
Be men.
Right? And when you guys call up, how you introduce yourself, your topic of conversation, and how you get into whatever it is you called to talk about, we can tell that you have trouble with women.
Exactly.
We can tell by how you speak to us that you have trouble.
But when you call in and say something's urgent, you can call in right now and ask your question and get the game. And then the bitch don't, man, you gotta get the fuck out, dog. That was some bitch ass shit, dog. That was some sucker shit, dog. Anyway, but getting back to what we were saying, guys, lines are, we got y'all, but let's continue talking about what we have. We got one, we're down to our last hour. But guys, but Zach, like I was saying, let's talk on this. What we were talking about. For all these young men out here to have an understanding of what I was saying about desire, Zach, because I want a lot, like I said before, a lot of guys are trying to be liked, and I'm trying to create desire, Zach. When you hear that, what is your take on that?
This is what I know, right? I know that as human beings, both men and women, we're all biologically inclined to want sex, to want the experience, the feeling of having sex, right? We're all biologically inclined to want to do that. Now, as men and women, we're going to encounter people where that feeling is evoked during a conversation, where I want to experience that with that person. So what guys have to understand, if you're talking to women and you're mainly, now guys, let me just say this. Here's my caveat. If you want more than just sex, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with wanting more than just that casual sex experience, right? There's nothing wrong with that. My thing to guys is, whatever it is you want, communicate that to women. Let women know exactly what it is you're trying to do, where women don't have to wonder and guess what angle you're coming from. Like just let them know what it is, and then let them respond to what it is you're trying to do. This is why even Steve, when they talk about exchanging numbers, I don't want to exchange numbers with a woman unless she understands what I'm trying to do with her. Exactly. So if I give a woman my number, I want her to understand, Steve, when she picks up that phone, before she dials that number or before she texts me, she knows exactly what's going on with us.
Right.
So
We got
she don't have to wonder and say, I wonder what he wants. I wonder what. No, she knows exactly what energy I'm coming with already.
All right, let's get this call. 213, what's your name? What's your question? 213 going once. 213.
Yes. Hello?
What is your
Hello?
name and what's your question?
Charles, my question just is, if you have a fuck buddy, how do you guys go about it if like going down on her?
So wait, okay, how old are you, big guy?
38.
You're who?
38.
What year were you born in?
86.
Is that 86?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay. All right. I just want to make sure.
So
how long have you been fucking this woman for? What's the serious with? She's just a fuck buddy, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that means that y'all have an understanding y'all can sleep and fuck with other people. Yes.
Correct. Mm-hmm.
Right. So what I would say is that because y'all have such an open relationship, I'd be very wary of doing that with somebody. But again, you don't know what you don't know. But if you're ever, if he's ever thinking about doing something like that, what I would definitely do is I would go. I mean, you take physicals and get blood work, don't you, to check your health?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would definitely do the same thing because I want to make sure somebody, if it's like that.
Yeah.
I wanna
So
go ahead, Zach. You got it.
this is my thing regarding that. Okay. If you are a guy, and I can only speak for myself, if you are a guy who, one, you care what you do with your mouth, you care where it goes, but also when you are a guy, you are like the expert in cunnilingus. You know what you're doing. You have to understand that that's a superpower, right? And you have to understand that not every woman deserves to have a platinum tongue touch her, right? You have to understand you can't give every woman that blessing, right? Like I'm talking about dudes who really know what they're doing with that, right? I need you guys to understand it's really a superpower, right? When you can do shit to a woman with your tongue, right? So you can't just give that. It's kind of like when Steve talks about dick as a gift. You can't, diamond dick. Okay, your tongue should be the same way. You can't just put that on anybody. Now, I'm not telling you to do it or not to do it. What I'm telling you is this. Only do it because you truly want to do it and it's something you enjoy. Like you're not doing it because you out of a sense of obligation or because the woman asks you and you think if she ain't with it, then it's going to cause an issue. Call her real quick and I'm going to pass it back to Steve. I remember one time I met this chick. The very first night we met, we went back to her crib. Okay, we in her room, we making out, we get naked. We're about to fuck, right? Allegedly, right? So she wants me to go down on her. Now, I just met her like an hour ago, hour and a half ago, some shit like that. I just met her, right? Right? We in her bed, she wants me to go down on her. I tell her, I'm not doing that, but you can get this dick though, right? And she basically tells me, well, if you don't go down on me, I won't be getting no dick. And I said, I guess you won't be getting no dick. And I rose the fuck up. I grabbed my clothes, you know what I'm saying? And I left.
Right. Yeah. That's, sir, at the end of the day, that's got to be a decision you have to make.
Yeah.
It's now all the things that you have to choose from, buddy, but you have to be the ultimate one. Decide what you want to do, buddy.
Okay. Appreciate it, guys.
All right. Thank you for the call, buddy. You're not sure they got diaper dam. What do they call it?
Diaper dandy?
Yeah.
Dental dams?
Dental dam. Oh, okay. I'm thinking about something else. Yeah, no, it's a diaphragm. I don't know what the fuck the shit is called.
It's
but,
something you put over the top of the poopy and lick it.
Bruh, no. If I'm gonna eat pussy, Steve, I'm gonna do it right. I'm going all in. I'm going all in like surgery, dog. I'm going all in, dog. If I'm gonna do it, dog, I don't half step, dog. I'm not. No,
Zach, we're talking to them. I'm just.
No,
it's all good, man. It's all good.
I'm what you call a cunnilingus perfectionist. There's a certain way I like it to go and shit.
Yes,
like, she's a gentle down, yeah. But you can't do it to every woman. And also, let me just say this.
Yes.
And this is some real shit, right? I need to better understand the dedication that woman has to her hygiene. I need to see what she does, right? So this is what I mean by that, okay? And I want guys to, like Steve said, take out your crayons. So let's say you have sex with a chick, right? This is assuming you motherfuckers are being smart and you're using a condom, you have sex. So let's say you dicking her down, you at her, so she's at your spot. She's at your spot, and you dicking her down, and you thinking, you doing what you do, and she get up, and she put her drawers on, clothes on, and leaves. She never goes to the bathroom or nothing like that. That's a huge red flag, right? I'm used to dealing with women. They go to the bathroom before we do shit, and they go to the bathroom after.
They got to pee
right?
afterwards.
But they got to pee, and they got to wipe them. They got to freshen up. They got to wipe themselves down. I mean, she walking out the door with a crusty pussy. What's that about? You know what I'm saying? So to me, I'm already peeping a high thing. Like, I don't know if I want to put my mouth on that, right? So you gotta like, I'm fucking with clean. Like Steve, when I'm on the phone with a chick, and we talking about her coming over, and she said, "I'm about to hop in the shower right now." That's music to my ears when a chick say that. Oh, yeah. I'm about to hop in the shower right now. And you know what I tell her, Steve, when she come over? And when I smell your ass, you better smell like bath salt. You better smell like bath salt. It's like, ooh, you trying to smell it? Girl, your whole body better smell like fucking clean, spring fresh when you get here. You know what I'm saying? Steve, I want her when you know how sometimes when you get out the shower and your skin isn't all the way dry and it's kind of damp. When she come over, I want her skin to feel like that, like she just blotted herself dry. You know what I'm saying? So, but my whole point of it is I need to see how clean she is, bro, and how she take care of herself. Like that matters and shit. Because y'all gotta understand. See, when a woman goes down on you, she's just putting her lips around something. But when you go down on her, not only are you putting your lips around something, but you're putting your tongue in and out of certain places. Like, well, if you really about that life, then you do all types of shit. You know what I'm saying? So you just need to know. Is my palate clean? Is it clean? Is it clean? Is it safe to get my Jacques Cousteau on? You know what I'm saying? Before I deep dive, I just want to know.
Yeah. Now, we got.
I want to blow on about that shit. But go ahead.
Yeah, no, you laid it down. But gentlemen, for many of you guys out here, because a lot of they bend over backwards, Zach. Okay. And the thing that women don't like, again, this is why the problem is that y'all are seeking a woman to like. But the thing when you have sexual confidence, Zach, you know what I'm saying? A woman can recognize, Zach, confidence, sexual confidence, sexual arrogance, and knowing that we are bad people, but we're deeper because at the end of the day, we want to be desired. I don't want to be liked. I want a woman to desire me. You know what I mean?
I don't want a woman to like me, Steve. To your point, and I want guys to understand the difference, right? A woman can like you in a sense. She likes the way she feels when she's around you. Mm-hmm. She likes the way that you talk to her. She likes the way it sends chills down her spine. She likes the way it makes her loins quiver. She might like you in a sense. I love the feeling when I'm around them, right? And that's cool. She can love the feeling that I provide. But I'm not concerned with her liking me as a person because I know that a woman's desire for a man sexually, it's not always predicated on necessarily her liking him. Like, you're such a friendly, personable individual, right? That's not what I'm going for. Now, because Steve, that'll come later, right? Because what's going to happen is if we're dealing with each other with any type of consistency, she's going to see that I'm consistent. She's going to see that the way I initially presented myself, that I can do that over and over again because that's really who I am. So her like for me is going to be on the strength of when he first met me, he had my attention. Now that I'm continuing to deal with him, he still got it. Right. And that's I'm working from that angle. I'm not trying to get her to like me.
Yeah, I don't understand what is that? How does that help you when a woman likes you? What is that? Do people think just because a woman likes you that
she wants to fuck you? No.
Fuck no, that doesn't mean
no. Like we always say, every guy in the friend zone is likable. I'm telling you, every man who is in the friend zone, the reason why he's there is because he's a likable person. He's cool. He's funny to talk to. He's a great conversationalist. He listens. That's why he's there, because the woman says he's cool, I like him. But my pussy doesn't get wet when I'm around him.
Yeah, but as I said, for you guys out here, even you guys got a question, put a Q. I've always said that, you know, as Zag, as a man, I don't go after friendships.
No.
I don't even understand that.
We could be friends after.
Yeah. Well,
We
that's
could be friends after. Yeah, we could be like later on down the road. If you and I get into a relationship or we're just fucking and we part amicably, we can be cool as fuck. You know what I'm saying? If I see you out and about, what up, girl? Give you a hug. How you been? You can tell me you got a man now. I'm gonna be like, that's what's up. How's that going? Oh, it's going good. Hey, girl, look, I knew you can do it, girl. I knew you was gonna find that motherfucker that was gonna care for you like you always wanted. That's what's up. But look, if that don't work out, and you get visions of what I used to do to that body, feel free to hit me up.
Ladies, it's 11:11. 11:11, ladies. Y'all know what it is. All the ladies out there, it is 11:11. Ladies, look at your fingers, your middle fingers, or your toys, and rub them. Even if you lost your toy because you're all fucked up, but if you want to, y'all can go ahead and rub your fingers or your toys and make a wish on a man, ladies. All you ladies out there, just wish for a man, and I promise it will come true. It will come true, Zag. It is 11:11.
There you go.
We just want to make sure we take care of the no. What's up, girl? Wake up! What are you talking about? Stop! I'm saying we're trying to help you ladies out here. What are y'all talking about? Girl, wake up! What are you talking about?
Hey.
Saying just you want a man. I know how it is for y'all ladies.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with touching yourself and imagining different scenarios happening. There's nothing wrong with that. You touch yourself, you close your eyes, and you may have heard someone's voice recently, and the sound of their voice just does it for you. And you can, Steve, she can envision having commands told to her as far as what she should be doing with that finger or these hands, and
So yeah, but because a lot of guys that want to, y'all are done touching yourselves, ladies. But guys, get back to focus here. Thing is, unfortunately, for a lot of you guys, you want to feel valued, you want to feel wanted, Zag. They want to feel seen and everything. But behind all that, y'all are too busy playing it safe. From the video we said, not from lying to women, the video of when you get around some pussy, you pussyfoot. It doesn't make any sense.
So Steve, and I'm gonna go back to it. If I'm dealing with a woman, she's gonna know, based on my energy, based on my disposition, based on my demeanor, based on how I communicate myself. And let me just say this, and I want guys to understand how you communicate yourself isn't always verbal. It's not always verbal. There's a lot that a woman could deduce or can deduce from just being in your physical presence and how you carry yourself, your energy. There's a lot that a woman can tell based on that. So what happens a lot of times is when women are debating on whether or not to see some of you guys, they're kind of juggling. I wonder. I mean, he's cool. I don't know, because the way he was. He's cute, but the way he was talking to me, he sound a little unassured of himself. He didn't sound very self-assured. So I'm questioning whether or not he knows what he's doing in bed. I'm curious because I think he's cute, but I'm not sure. But Steve, when she's thinking about hitting me up, she already knows. If I go over there, I think he's gonna fuck the shit out of me. If I go over there, I think there's gonna be some shit that happened, and I don't know if I'm ready for it.
Yeah. Now, I don't think again, but Zag, unlike us, the predictability of these guys, there is. What do you want? They don't want to draw the woman again, and it's no knocking you guys. A lot of you guys just don't have experience in the bedroom, and I think that woman that had that situation with that guy, that's most. We're not saying guys don't know how to fuck, Zag. They do know how to.
Shit, some of them don't.
Well, some of them don't. Well, but then that's where you got what's her name, Kendra, that called in.
Kendra, yeah.
She called in and she felt that they got to come up with money, but some women just want dick. Some women just want your time and stuff like that. And I don't think that. To me, Zach, it comes down to self-worth.
Yeah, but also Every woman, okay, I need you guys to understand, whether a woman says she's a gold digger, whether she prefers to deal with men who are of a certain status, none of that. What really matters is every woman wants a genuine situation with a man, something genuine and real, even if it's not necessarily a monogamous relationship. Now, many women, if they had their druthers, they would prefer for it to be that. But realistically, some women just want that in and of itself. I just want to deal with a man who behaves like a man. He carries himself like a man, right? When I'm around him, I feel like a woman. I'm free to be myself. I can let my hair down, right? He's not a fucking liar. He is straight up with me, right? I don't have to wonder whether he's coming or he's going. Oh, and by the way, he dicks me down like I like, right? And I love it, right? I love hearing his voice. I love talking to this man. I love the way he smells. Yeah, I understand maybe he's not looking for nothing serious right now, but maybe in time, you know what I'm saying? I love fucking with him. So I'm going to keep seeing him until the wheels fall off, and if something should transpire where it leads to something more meaningful, I look forward to that day. But in the meantime and in between time, I'm going to enjoy the ride, right? Because I feel like, again, this man is non-judgmental, right? He's straight up with me. So I know he ain't a liar. I love it, right? And some women, although they might want more, they'll say, I'm getting a genuine connection with this man. Although it's not a relationship, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Well, even if they take a relationship with an average guy, like I said before, they will let him go eventually.
Yeah,
it's just the time being. They'll take what they take, but I'm not saying they're looking, guys. I don't want you to think that every woman out there is looking. But as we said before, there are a lot of what we told earlier. They don't get mad at you. They just get mad at themselves. That's where it comes back to them getting mad at themselves, Dag, because, again, gentlemen, she'll give you guys a chance. We're not saying you don't have to be that guy. You don't have to be alpha. You don't have to do all that. Women will give you guys a chance, even when you're single. They'll give you, Zach, the benefit of the doubt. They'll try so hard to give you the benefit of the doubt. But when they recognize that you don't know what you're doing, and you can't lead them, Zach, at some point you do something and it frustrates them, they're not frustrated at you. They're frustrated at themselves saying, girl, I can't believe I'm fucking with this guy right here.
Because they realize you're a loser. So, Steve, let me say this real quick. And it goes back to the video of the young lady when she was talking about that she just wanted to prove that she could crack. And this is what guys got to realize. If you're really that guy, the moment a woman is showing what you perceive to be sexual interest, only for her to hit you with, I hope you don't think you're getting any tonight just because I'm rubbing all up on you. And you hit her with that, like Steve said, get in it tonight. Who said I'm gonna bless you with this dick? Who?
Exactly.
What you thought this was, right? But here's the thing. This is what some women will do, is they might try to seduce you, not necessarily because they want the dick, because they think you're full of shit. Oh, nigga, please. No, like you can hold out on me. Like you niggas got dick discipline. Like you got the willpower to deny my advances. And when you tell them, when she try to reach for the joint and you grab her hand, no, you can't get that yet. I tell you what, if you be a good girl and you do exactly what I tell you to do, in a couple of days, you can come over to my crib. You can have every inch of this motherfucker, but not tonight. And you stand on that shit, she was like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? Did this nigga just reject me and tell me I gotta wait for the dick?
Yeah. They never, Zach, they don't think they take the dick off the table, dog. Hey, dog, you fuck up, I'm taking the dick off. And hey, it's not just the dick off the table. You lose out on the fun, the flirting. You lose out on the masturbation. You lose out on getting wet and tingly.
I wish a woman might tell me you ain't getting this tonight. All right, cool. Steve, I'm gonna call her bluff. All right, bet. Bet, baby girl, you ain't got to do nothing you don't want to do.
You got
and no more with. I'm not going to try and fuck her. I'm not going to try and seduce her. I'm not going to say anything about sex at that point. But Steve, what I will do is I will rob her of my physical presence in the meantime. All right, then.
But you know,
I will do that. Yeah.
One thing they know about us, Zach, that they don't know about the other person is that we, at the end of the day, they know they're not the only one that we can go to.
Oh, hey, look, I will leave your crib and go straight to a chick that live in the same apartment complex. You know what I'm saying? don't ask me why I would say such a thing. Ask me why I would go from 10:13 to 11:56. Ask me why I would do such a thing. Ask me why I would do such a thing. I ain't even got to move my car. I just walk around the corner and to the left. You know what I'm saying? Why would I do that? Oh shit!
Oh my God, that's what I'm saying, man.
Yeah.
Oh, and they know that shit. They hate that shit. They hate when their pussy can't control us. They hate that shit because they're like, damn it. Why am I not enough? Why am I not enough?
Yeah, you ever went to a chick's crib and you said, I've been in this neighborhood before? She lived in an apartment complex. And you look, this look mighty familiar. I think I might be fucking with a chick that lives here. Another chick. Okay, they both live in the same spot. Oh, this is gonna be nice. You know what I'm saying? This is the 2-in-1 day thing. I'm gonna be over there in the morning with one chick and be back over there in the afternoon with another and shit. But anyway. Let me stop talking my shit. So,
but no. Wait. We're talking about don't hold back. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're saying it's okay.
Yeah.
To go after what you want. You just got to know why it is you want to go after it. Women like to, Zach. They are very. I just can't push how much nasty. Wait, we got in the car. I don't know.
Women are very sexual, bro. They love to exhibit just how sexual they really are.
215
to certain men, of course.
Yes, sir. 215. What's your name? What's your question?
It's Aaron from Philly.
What's going on, buddy?
So,
how can I help you, buddy?
Yeah. What's good, K-Zag? What's good, Steve? So,
what up, fam? How you
doing? What's the difference between questioning yourself and your film room?
What do you mean question yourself? Okay, your film room is not question yourself. It's just going over the day. But what do you when you say question yourself about what?
Okay, because when I look back, okay, so when I go to when I go through the basics, my 1, 2, 3, I know, and then once I get it, once we start texting on the phone, what's it called? Once I set up the date, it's more so how would I marinate it, marinate it before.
What are you trying to marinate?
Like I'm trying to explain it.
So hold on real quick. Before you answer that question, I'm gonna give you food for thought. Real quick, shout out to Active Research from the 210. Appreciate you. So here's the thing. I want you to think about this. One of the things that we talk about as men, we're very purposeful in what we do. We're very intentional in what we do. So when we deal with people, but specifically women, we don't do and or say things just to do and or say them. We're very intentional. It's kind of like if you're playing chess, right? Chess is the thinking man's game. So before you make a chess move, you're usually thinking 2 or 3 moves ahead as to how that move might potentially affect what you're trying to do, right? Because you're trying to win the game, right? So when you make moves, you're already thinking ahead of how these moves can benefit you or how these moves can be a detriment to you, right? You should be thinking like that, right? So when you're dealing with women, you have to ask yourself, where do I want to take this? And not only where do I want to take this, but what type of experience do I want to have along the way while I'm taking it over here? So what I mean by that is I can walk from A to Z. I can ride a skateboard from A to Z. I can run from A to Z. I can take a trolley from A to Z. So I know where I'm going, but how do I want to get to this destination? This is where we talk about having fun with women and actually talking to women in such a way where you evoke intrigue, you evoke these type of things, and you have the woman where she can't wait to hear from you and see you. So how are you going about cultivating that type of dynamic?
Yeah, what is it
Yeah,
that
that's the question that I kind of had, because that's the problem that I'm having. Like,
what do you mean? What
I
problem?
would try.
Wait, what?
I
How do you
would
call?
like
What do you mean by problem? You're not in it. What do you mean a problem? What do you mean by that?
language exposes me.
I
So
know your language exposed you, but yeah, you're not making any sense. So what are you talking about? Talk to us. What's up?
yeah, because usually when the women that I go up to, I give them my number, or it'll be a dating app, whatever the situation would be. I would set up the date. Then after that, I'm trying to invoke something.
Okay, caller.
Like now,
Why are you trying to do
yep.
something you ain't a student of the game?
Yeah,
Wait. I don't understand you guys. Okay, Zach and I have the same guys, same issue with the same guys. All y'all guys do is cherry pick, and you take our words and you don't know what the meaning behind the word is. You're just saying shit. Invoke emotions. What does that mean? Tell me what it means, since you want to steal what we're saying. What does invoke emotions mean?
I'm saying, like, I'm terrible at invoking emotions.
But what does it mean?
I never said I know how
What
to
the
do
fuck?
it though.
Wait, how can you? Sorry.
Okay, so
you don't know what the fuck is the mean.
Okay, so this is what I want guys to understand. And I've said this so many times, but I want you to understand it. And like Steve says, I want you to understand what I'm about to say. Attraction, right? Listen to what I'm telling you, caller. Attraction, or the act of being attracted to something or someone. Like if I say, damn, that's a nice car, or damn, that's a beautiful house, right? Right? Or even if I'm dealing with a woman, right? To be attracted to someone or something is a feeling that you have. So it's an emotion that you have, right? To be attracted to something is an emotion. So sexual attraction is a feeling that you get. It's an emotion, right? So the problem with average guys is when they're conversing with a woman, they don't know how to evoke that feeling. Now listen to what I'm telling you. Part of being able to evoke that feeling is showing women who you are in a very confident, assertive manner. Now, here's the thing. Once you roll up on a woman and you present a very sexually confident, assertive, right, man with charisma, women are going to respond to you. No matter what, women are going to respond. So what's going to happen is women that aren't really feeling you, but they see what kind of time you're on, that you're very sexual, you're a certain way, but they're not really attracted to you, they're going to show you that they're not attracted to you, right? The women who are feeling you, the women who are attracted to that, the women where you have evoked that feeling or emotion, they're going to respond in kind. They're either going to say and or do something to clue you in that they like what you're saying and that they're feeling what you're trying to do. And they're going to follow you. If you tell her, hey, take out my number, put my number in your phone. Look, this coming Friday, I'm going to be at this location at 9 o'clock. I want you to join me. Women who are feeling what you're putting down, they're going to be like, I look forward to it. And then when you tell them, call me tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon to confirm, they're going to call your ass at 1. Not 1:40, not 3 o'clock, right? They're going to do exactly what you said. If you said, call me, in many cases, they're not going to text you. They're going to call you because you said call.
Yeah. So what do you? So tell us what you're talking about, because you're not making any sense.
I mean, I guess case I can already kind of answer it, or like give me a new view on what I think.
Where do you want to take it? Where do you want to take? But here's the thing. I want guys to think about this. If you meet a woman in person somewhere, and you guys get to talking, and you believe that there is mutual, genuine interest. Okay, you believe there is, right? and you have a desire to want to take that interaction further, meaning you want to offer a date or you want to see her on another date, it's imperative that the conversation you have with her right now, that there's carryover to the second conversation. Meaning, if you think about a movie, for instance, right, like a part 1 and a part 2, right, there's usually carryover where it picks up where it left off, right? Like John Wick or something like that, right? It usually, so there's a particular storyline where it picks up and you can follow the story again. So what you should be doing is conducting yourself in such a way where when you see a woman for the second time, right, she's getting the same energy, right? The mistake with a lot of guys is they're very indirect in the very beginning. They're very indirect, and then when they meet a woman, they stay indirect. So what happens is, in many cases, a woman is like, okay, what is this guy doing? What the fuck does he want? Or what some other guys do is they'll start off very indirect, and then when they see a woman for the second time, they'll get super sexual. And what some women will do is be like, what are you doing? Like, why did you act like you wanted to get to know me when all you really wanted was pussy? And the reason why a woman might say that is because when you first talked to me, you acted like sex was nowhere near on your mind. But now that we're talking again or meeting again, you're acting like all you want is the pussy. So if that's all you want, you should exhibit that type of energy when you first meet. So if you do meet a second time, she already know what type of time you on. And all you got to do is carry over that same energy to the second meeting. But
does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, that makes sense.
So what is your question? I'm trying to understand what is the question of all this?
No, I mean y'all already answered it. So
Okay. So you have any other questions, buddy?
no, that's it.
All right. Well, thank you for the call, man. We appreciate it, brother.
Just be consistent with what you do. That's all we preach is consistency. Just be consistent.
Yes. There you go, buddy. All right. We appreciate the call, buddy. Guys, lines are open. If you got a question, please put a Q. Make sure I got all the questions signed up. All right, questions are good. So
and real quick, let me say something to Manny the Roadrunner, because he says, I think he don't know what to talk about leading to the date. Talk about the date. Tell the woman what you want to do.
Yes.
Yeah. Tell the woman what you want. Guys, here's the thing. There's going to be certain instances where you give a woman your number, and like, let's say you have a date scheduled for Friday, and you meet her on a Tuesday, and you tell her, hey, call me on Thursday to confirm. She might call you Wednesday. She might not call you on Thursday. She might call you a day before because she's thinking about you. Like, you're on her mind. So she might call you, but like, hey, I don't want to trouble you. I don't know if you're busy, but I have your number, and I was just thinking about you and thinking about us getting together Friday, and I just wanted to holler at you. Just wanted to talk to you, see what you're up to, right? I'm not telling you not to holler at the chick. What I am telling you is the same energy you had when you met her, you need to still have it though, right? Don't go from here to there. Where you like Steve, real quick, an example would be if a woman calls you up and she starts talking about, hey, sexy, just wondering what you're doing. I was, when we met, you just had me thinking about some things. And one of the things I keep thinking about is those sexy lips of yours. And then, she's trying to basically assist with that energy. But then you start talking about, oh, thank you. I appreciate that. So what are you doing today? What are your plans? And then all of a sudden you take that energy and you shift it down. No, you want to come in at the same level or higher. You never want to shift down. But but
if he's talking about what to talk about leading to the date, the reason why they don't say anything, Zach, because the moment a woman recognizes you're boring, she may change the date up.
Well, yes, she'll do that. If a woman loses interest, she'll switch up what she's gonna do.
Yeah, they will switch up. But again, I think a lot of guys hold back on women because, Zach, they also hold back on themselves, man.
Well, even so, the clip that you shared where the young lady was talking about how she played the dude, how she made it seem like she wanted sex. Yes. And what a lot of guys don't understand is when you exhibit indecisiveness, when you exhibit indirect and a passive tendency, what some women might do is do exactly what she did. Oh, he's trying to act like he don't want this pussy, but he over in my house. I'm literally giving him instructions, and he's following me, right? He's allowing me to lead him, right? So what happens is a woman may start to perceive you in such a way that's unflattering for you, where she knows she can control you, she can move you with sex, right? Because you're trying to act like you don't want sex, but she is steadily seducing you. She's beguiling you in a very clever way, right? And all she's doing is she ain't even trying to fuck you. She's just trying to prove that she could if she wanted to, while you're trying to act like you don't want it.
Yeah, and that's what okay, gentlemen, listen, we're trying everything to give you guys confidence, and we're trying to put you in a powerful position, okay? And the thing is, for a lot of you guys out here, that these are the things that draw women in. But the thing is that the question is, are you happy with yourself? Because Zach, a lot of guys are just not happy with themselves. You know what I mean?
I agree.
And a lot of these guys,
most men are not.
Yeah, they're not happy with themselves. So if you're gonna bring out a reaction in a woman, how can one bring out something that he can't get himself? But here's a question right here. You said no disrespect, but could you replay the clip? If it's short, just join it. A clip of what?
What? We played a couple of clips.
You played
he's talking about the lady with the glasses on. He didn't see that.
Oh, the lady with the glasses.
That's up to you, Steve. You know,
if you. All right. Well, I think this stems from the first clip. I don't know if you want to watch the last clip.
No, because that was kind of long. Yeah. Nice glass. You might have to hit the playback because
or the middle clip. About the right here. I think I'll play the middle one because that's more important than the middle one is the most important.
Women are attracted to somebody who is able to tell the truth because it signals that they can lead us. Now, if a woman feels like she's with a guy who's a people pleaser and will just want to keep the peace, I can't call a guy who's a people pleaser and ask him for advice. Whereas when you have a man who's very nice, who's very good to you, but he's also honest, you start to trust their opinion. You start to recognize they're not a people pleaser. You recognize their masculinity. You recognize that this is attractive, and you recognize that truth means something to this person. And we're always attracted to people who are attached to the truth.
See, and this is why a guy can actually be dealing with multiple women, and the women don't mind because he is so honest about what he's doing. He's a man about it. Right, and he actually knows how to manage himself in those type of scenarios. Now, you're gonna have some women who are maybe a little too territorial, maybe a little too possessive for their own good, and these are gonna have to be the women that you kind of pushed off to the side. But there are gonna be some women, because of how you're being, they're like, I gotta have it. I gotta experience what it's like, even though I can't have it to myself. I gotta experience what it's like to deal with this type of man.
Yeah, well, the thing is that the villain is his truth. The asshole is his truth. See, the villain just doesn't live in. Okay, think about this, gentlemen. It's very important. Think about a man or the villain. Okay, we just don't live in the world. Okay, we own a place in that motherfucking world. We don't own the women. See, gentlemen, always remember, we always keep trying to tell you, stop trying to possess the woman. No, possess. Zag, I always say, Zag, I want to be a landowner. I just want an acre of land in her mind to connect with her on a deeper level. Because the depth of the levels in which we go to is not between her legs. It can't be. You can't, like Zach, you said pussy is the lowest thing a woman
it's the lowest form of investment a woman can make.
Why would you want that investment? The greatest investment is between her motherfucking
ears. Yep. Because
Zach.
See, and this is what a lot of guys don't understand when it comes to women. In many cases, there's gonna be more guys that a woman has had sex with than there are men where they've actually had a mental connection with, a mental emotional connection with. there's going to be more men that they have sex with than men that can touch them in that way, right? Because a woman having physical sex feels good. That's not a big deal. But for a woman to let you in, right, where she's literally allowing herself to kind of fall towards you and to defer to you. She's not going to do that with every guy. Okay, there's going to be some guys she has sex with that she won't let that type of connection happen.
Yeah, guys, 20 more minutes to the show. Guys, we got a pineapple tomorrow. 20 more minutes to the show. He says, Unc Zag and Steven. Okay. Why is it that when I want to approach a woman, or even when my friends introduce me to a woman, I feel hesitant and I can't think clearly?
Get some coaching, brother.
Well, yeah. Well, Zay, at the end of the day, like we keep telling all you guys out here, as a man never tries. I own a place in the world, right? And I don't apologize for who I am. Mm-hmm. And I don't shrink myself to fit in to the mold that a fucking woman wants me to be in, okay? Zag and I and motherfuckers that we hang out with say, this is who the fuck I am. Take me or leave me, versus you.
Pretty much.
Zay, your problem is you're saying, please take me, please accept me, and please like me. And you understand the lack of experience that you have is why you feeling this. This is why I keep trying to tell you guys out here, dog. You guys that say that you're hesitant and all this other stuff, that's an emotional trigger that's not really true. And Zach, let me explain why these, Zach, real quick. Gentlemen, if you are actually a hesitant person, Zach, if you have anxiety, if you're shy, then that means you're that in everything you do, Zag. Here's a question. When you want to turn on a light switch, are you hesitant? When you want to open the door, are you hesitant? When you want to go take a piss and lift up the toilet seat, are you hesitant? When you want to brush your teeth or turn on the water in the shower, are you hesitant? Fuck no. And the fact that you do think clearly. See, you guys want, Zach, it's crazy how these guys make all these excuses. And the question is, what fucking power does a woman have to make a grown-ass man feel hesitant and not think clearly, Zach?
Well, and what it boils down to is he don't like himself. See, a lot of you guys, y'all need to come to the realization that you don't like yourself, right? Yes. And what I mean by that is, I'll just use myself as an example, right? I love myself. I like myself. I honor myself. I cherish myself. I know for a fact I am an attractive man. Will every woman find me attractive? No. But I know for a fact that some women will and do. I know this for a fact. So I know what's going to happen. So the problem with a lot of you guys, because you don't think you are an attractive man, and I'm not talking about looks, right? I mean, that factors into it, but I'm not talking about looks. When I say an attractive man, meaning you're the type of guy women will want to be around. You're the type of guy a woman wants to be close to, right? You don't believe you're that guy, right? Because if you did, you wouldn't be nervous talking to women. You would feel like, I'm a man of value. There are women who will be very, very fortunate to make my acquaintance. Let me go introduce myself. But you don't feel that way about yourself. So what you try and do is you try and conjure up ways to be attractive to women. So what a lot of you guys do is you say, well, I don't want to be the guy that comes off like I just want sex because women say they find that unattractive. So let me try and camouflage myself and be the opposite of that. But the problem, the reason why it doesn't work out for you is because you're so busy trying to be something that you're not, that you haven't mastered the art of being a chameleon yet, right? Because that's what you're trying to be, a chameleon, right? Mm-hmm. See, those guys that we had that conversation with Sunday, the one guy that got on, that's what he is. He's a chameleon. He tries to camouflage who he really is as to appeal to the woman. But the problem is you don't know what that particular woman wants. Not only do you not know, you shouldn't even care what that particular woman wants. But you're so focused and fixated on what you think that woman wants is you fail to come to the table and tell her what it is you want.
Right, because see the powers, young man, is in our ability to embrace our truth again, no matter how messy, no matter how flawed, and Zach, no matter no matter how controversial it is. I am never chasing approval. I am not going to dilute who I am to make her feel comfortable, okay? Because at the end of the day, Zach, we are the narrators of the story. I am the guy and the man that, Zach, we are the men that says, here's my world and this is how I work. And you can join me if you want, but don't expect me to change for you. And that is how you take control, not just just in the plot of your story, but also the women that are around you. And that's what some of y'all guys are not actually thinking and moving, Zach.
Well, Steve, I am the architect. I'm the drafter or the draftee. I'm the land purveyor. I'm the bricklayer. I'm the tile layer. I'm the foundation layer. I'm the pipe installer, right? All of that. When it comes to, if you think about building a house from the ground up, first you have to clear the land.
Yes.
Okay. Then you need to lay the piping, right? And then you need to lay the foundation around the piping. Then you need to put up the I forgot what they call them when the wood, the frame. Then you need to put up the frame around the foundation. Okay. Then you need to put fucking sheetrock and drywall around that shit. Then you need to put bricks around that. So you're the person who designs all of that. That's your job. And either the woman wants to come in or she doesn't want to come in.
Yes. Exactly. I don't know if I want to answer his question. I think he's joking. I'm not going to answer that fool's question. I like who I am on the inside, but not the dog. Then you're a lying fuck. See, dog, I hate you liars, dog. You know what I hate about people lying, dog? You are a sack of shit ass liar, dog. You hate who you are on the inside. Because if you loved your fucking self, you accept yourself above all things, Zag. You accept everything. And what the world sees as a flaw is your beauty, motherfucker. The world can see you as flawed and short. The world can say you're fat or you're out of shape. But when you're that motherfucking guy, there are no flaws. And that's why women fuck with us, because we don't look at ourselves and try to have a beauty contest with a fucking woman.
See, guys, it's not that you don't know how to talk to women, it's that you're scared to.
Yep.
Okay, I need guys to understand something. As men, every single man, I don't care what race you are, what ethnic background, what culture, what religion, it doesn't matter, right? Your socio-economical background, none of that matters. Okay, we're all men. Okay, we all got shot out of a nutsack into a woman's womb. Okay, we all traveled the same way to get here. Okay, we were all shot out of someone's nutsack. Some of us were born out of love. Some of us were born out of just a fuck. Right? Doesn't matter. Right? You still was squeezed off into a woman. Is that a squeeze? Squeeze? Is that a word? Anyway, so right. So we all boom went into our mother's womb, fertilized the egg. Right? And our mother pushed us out, right? The difference between a winner and a loser is making a conscious decision to view yourself as a winner versus making a conscious decision to view yourself as a loser. So it's not that you don't know what to say to women, it's that you're scared to say what you really want to say because you don't think you're that winner. You deep down inside, you think you are a loser. So you believe when you speak to women that they're going to see a loser. So you're really afraid to show women who you believe yourself to be.
Yep, exactly. And Jose, what side? What are you on the West Coast or East Coast, sir? Are you on the West Coast or East Coast? But anyway, guys, we have about 10 more minutes, guys. If y'all want to call in, call in. We got y'all covered, guys. We ask all you guys go ahead and call in or ask a question and find out. 10 more minutes.
Guys, they're not hard. They're women. Look, guys, it's this simple, right? Women, it's really this simple. When it's all said and done, women just want to deal with a man who is not a liar, who can be straight up with them, give them a great, memorable, and pleasurable experience, right? The length of time that lasts, that's to be figured out, right? They just want a real experience with a man who conducts himself like a man. That's all that it is. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with being a thoughtful, considerate man. You can do that. But if you're going to be a thoughtful, considerate, courteous man, make sure that the woman is worthy of that type of gesture, right? Make sure that she's moving in such a way where she wants to be a part of what you got going on, right? I have no problem being considerate. And let me just say this real quick, Steve, because I talk about when Kendra called in, I was talking about negotiating sex, right? And what a lot of guys don't understand, it's very easy to negotiate sex, right? The less attracted a woman is to you, the more you got to do for her, right? In many cases, women don't want you at all. There's nothing you can do. They just don't want you, right? There's no amount of money you can spend. There's nothing you can say. They don't want to deal with you. Other women, right, when they're not all that attracted to you, the more you have to compensate, the more time you have to spend with them, the more dates, money, all of that you have to do, right? But when a woman is really, really wanting to fuck with you, she wants to get close to you, she don't require all of that. She just wants you to make some time, Steve. She just make some time. I want to see you. Make some time. I love the way you smell. I want to be close to you, Carrie. Just make some time for me.
Right. They just want a little bit of time. But again, but Zach, the difference is with us is that we know how to make every second and every moment stretch and make it into something. Like I say, like the guy with that woman, a lot of these young men are very inexperienced in the bedroom. And it doesn't make you guys bad, but please understand, porn is not the experience that women want to experience. There are different levels and different types of experiences and connections that women actually adore and love, Zach.
Well, but and another thing, Steve, they're so worried about, because a lot of guys, they value beauty. They see value in a woman's beauty. They see value in her booty. And Steve, I can tell a woman, I mean, yeah, you cute and all of that, but just because you cute, just because I like the way your ass look, that doesn't mean you are worthy of this dick. It doesn't mean you're worthy of it. Because, yeah, you might visually, look the way that I like women to look. But at the same time, once we start talking, how you respond to what I'm telling you or what I'm talking to you about, that's going to determine. Because see, Steve, I cannot get sexually turned on by a woman with a slick mouth or a woman who's hard headed, right? I cannot get turned on by that. Like I can't do it. Like I like pleasant women who are cool as fuck, right? And who have no problem taking the hands-off approach and saying, Carrie, quarterback this, take the wheel. You got it. I'm gonna follow your lead. Because she already knows he's already leading me to where I want to go anyway. And I like the way he leads me. I like the way he does it. I like the way I feel, right? And I want to experience this ride that this man is taking me on. I'm ready for it.
They're ready. Exactly. And
they're ready.
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, gentlemen, for you guys out here. You have to consistently do a lot of adjusting and editing, and you got to polish the rough sexual edges that you have. But you got to make yourself in a way, because, okay, every woman's going to have their own way of being touched. Every woman's going to have their own fantasy. So this is where that water, sand, and air thing comes in, guys. You have to be a multitude. You cannot just do one thing one way with every single woman out there. You've got to be able to make the proper adjustments, Zag. What's
You have to be a jack of all trades, bro.
Yes.
You have to know how to maneuver, and you have to know how to adjust and adapt. It's kind of like, again, I like to use the Tom Brady or Peyton Manning when they walk up to the line of scrimmage.
Yes, sir.
They are already looking at the defense.
Yes.
And they're saying to themselves, the play that was called, based on what I'm seeing, I can run that play.
Oh,
right.
Yeah,
if I see that the defense is moving, if I see that this man is following this man in motion, if I send this man in motion, or if I have him shift and I see the linebacker or the rover or the roamer following, then I already know that I can see what's going on.
Right.
So let me call an audible at the line of scrimmage to get into a better play. Right, and that's all it is. But we're talking about offense. Most of you guys, you're so busy playing defense, right? You're so worried about the woman rejecting you. You're so worried about not being able to fuck her. You're so worried about not being able to see her again. You're so worried about what she thinks about you. You're so busy playing defense that not only are you not in a position to play offense, you're not even in a position to call an audible when you see you need to adjust the call.
No,
because you're focused on the wrong shit.
No, exactly. Hey, gentlemen, again, we are about to wrap this joint up. So, guys, our last round of questions, guys. We have, I think the time is up. So, Zag, at the end of the day, Zag, we got the Pineapple Show. Then after that, we're going to do some OG react videos.
That's right. Yeah. Y'all be prepared. We got some things in store for y'all. Myself, 1950, and Steve motherfucking Williams. We got something in store for y'all. So y'all just stay tuned. And speaking of adapting, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to call audibles in real life too. You know what I'm saying? Not just with women, but in other aspects of your life. You got to kind of read the defense and say, all right, I see what's up. And I want guys to understand that the analogy of being on offense in football is you're moving the ball upfield, right? You're moving the interaction with the woman forward, right? A lot of guys, the way that you're dealing with women, it's like the 3 and out, the drive stalled, right? And a lot of guys, when you deal with women, the way you're interacting with women, that's exactly what happens. You start to make a little headway, right? You gained 8 yards on the first play, but then you take 2 consecutive sacks at 5 yards apiece, right? So you move forward and you take steps back because of your inconsistencies in the ways that you're behaving. And let me just say this. When it comes to perception, a woman can perceive you one way and then change her perception of you depending on how you're acting. So a woman can be like, I'm feeling him. I'm sexually attracted to him. And then you start acting goofy and she says, you know what? I wanted to fuck him, but now that I see he's a goof, I'm going to play with him a little bit.
Yeah.
Like the woman did in the video. That's exactly what she did. I'm going to play with you a little bit.
No doubt, man. No doubt. So, gentlemen, all right, guys. So we will see you tomorrow. Zach, you got anything going on tomorrow?
No, other than the show. I might do a short live. I don't know yet. I might do a short live.
Yeah.
Before then, I got to make sure I ain't got nothing on my calendar preventing me from doing a live. But I might do a short live. It's been a minute since I gave y'all a solo dolo joint. So I might do that. Don't hold me to it. I make no promises. Under deliver, over promise. That's what I'm on. So I might do that. But definitely this week, I definitely want to give y'all a solo joint. I'm just unsure if I'm gonna do it Wednesday or Friday. I don't know yet. Right. So
yeah, I don't think because I got a new series called the Rules of Man that's gonna be dropping some scrolls. So I'm gonna be hitting with that. So I got.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Phil.
Oh, no, go ahead, Zach. I'm listening. What's up?
No, and I haven't forgot. I told y'all I was going to give y'all the 48 laws of power. I was going to break down each one. I have not forgot. I do have the first one recorded. I just have to edit it, right? So I told y'all either my Patreon peoples or my channel membership peoples, What I might do is give it to one of y'all first, pause, and then let it get to the other people, right? Because I want y'all to understand that I have y'all in mind, and because you guys support like you do, you guys definitely deserve, the content that not everybody else is saying. You deserve exclusive content, so I ain't forgot about y'all.
Oh yeah, that's what we're talking about. All right, guys, we will see you guys later. Zach, I give you a hit on the phone. All right, guys, we appreciate y'all, guys. Please appreciate yourselves, guys. We out this bitch.